What's going on, guys? You ready for a huge boxing match tonight? This one's going to be a lot of fun. Super fun fight. I think we all want to know who is the number one contender at 168. Because we know Canelo obviously beat Plant. There's obviously that. But who is going to be that man that's knocking at the door, man? It's going to be a very fun and interesting fight, man. Cuz there's a lot of speculation going on, and everyone's going to play the triangle game, right? If Plant wins, obviously everyone's going to be like, "Okay, well, David Benavidez can't beat Canelo because Plant lost to Canelo and he just beat him," right? So triangle game, expect that to happen a lot, especially if Benavidez wins, even more so. Personally, I'm going to pick Caleb Plant to win. I think the safe bet is Caleb Plant to win by unanimous decision, but I'm gonna go a little bit riskier and pick Caleb Plant to win by stoppage, late round, and I'll tell you why. I saw Teddy Atlas talk about this fight, and I generally like Teddy Atlas quite a bit. Obviously, Teddy knows what he's talking about. He's a legend in the game. He's literally a Hall of Famer when it comes to boxing. So Teddy is someone that you should always kind of listen to and take in what he has to say. And he's picking Benavidez to win. And where Teddy kind of picks this to kind of fall apart for Plant is constant pressure from Benavidez wearing on him, and eventually Plant not being able to deal with Benavidez kind of pressure and slowing down, having to fight off the back foot, having to constantly deal with David Benavidez being a bigger, long fighter, obviously a weight bully. Now, the thing that I disagree with when it comes to Teddy is this. If you think that Caleb Plant can't do 12 rounds of highly technical boxing, then you're wrong. You're just flat out wrong. And I disagree with you immensely on that. Because Caleb Plant was able to do the highest level of boxing and super technical boxing with Canelo. Until eventually he did get caught. Sure. But David Benavidez is not as technical as Canelo. Yes, the pressure is going to be there. Yes, David Benavidez is going to be in there in his face nonstop. But in terms of technical boxing, Caleb Plant's already seen one of the best technicians in the game with Canelo. He can go 12 rounds, and he didn't slow down with Canelo. He looked pretty good through that entire fight. So I think personally that Plant is a better technical fighter, and Benavidez is going to use pressure to try to see if he can get Caleb Plant to wither and eventually let up openings and win the fight. I don't think it's going to be that easy. I really don't think it's going to be that easy. Time and time again, the technical fighter almost always beats the weight bully or the stronger puncher or the guy that's going to be doing constant pressure. It's just the way it is. Look at Tank Davis versus even against Cruz. When Tank went against Cruz, if Tank didn't break his hand, you better believe he would have won that fight a lot easier. But in general, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, right? I mean, there's a lot of, yes, Fury versus Paul is an example. I mean, there's a lot of examples of technical boxers beating Ali versus Foreman. Classic, right? Like, there's a lot of examples of technical boxers beating the bigger puncher. Now, that also is debatable. Is David Benavidez this huge puncher that everyone talks about? Is he this guy that knocks everyone out and is such a hard-hitting guy? Well, interesting enough, if you look around and you start looking at sparring partners and what they have to say, guys that have sparred both men, that have sparred both guys, they are saying that Caleb Plant hits harder than David Benavidez. So I then present to you, okay, so if it's not a power thing, it's just a purely going, Travis, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. It's purely gonna have to be a pressure situation, which could be a problem because if Caleb Plant can't deal with that, man, if Caleb Plant can't deal with the pressure of David Benavidez, it's gonna be a nightmare for him. Currently, right now, I think the safe bet is Caleb Plant. For me, I think Caleb Plant's gonna win by a split decision. Is the safest bet. Probably by decision. I think that Benavidez winning is obviously, yes, the favorite for this fight. But I want to go on a limb and say Caleb Plant stops Benavidez somehow. That's my big, huge prediction for this. Going out on a limb, trying something to be a little bit more than just typical for this. Benavidez this is what we're going to find out from this fight. Everyone that wants to love Benavidez thinks and believes that David Benavidez is the real deal, which I understand that. I can see why you might say that, but we haven't seen it against top level talent. So this is going to be this is the barometer right here. This is the test. Is David Benavidez legit one of the top level guys at this weight class? If he goes in there and he smashes Caleb Plant, huge statement. Like, monster statement. If he goes in there and he struggles, it's really going to give us a sense of where David Benavidez is in this weight class. Now, mind you, Triple G is flirting with 168, although he's sticking to 160 from what I can tell. But Charlo is definitely going to be probably looking at 168. We have Boo Boo that's not 168. We have Jaime Munguia now being talked about at light heavyweight, which I don't understand that, but still, obviously, he's going to be flirting more with that 168. I think in general, how Plant deals with the pressure from Benavidez is going to be very telling, man. So right now it's 8 o'clock. This is when early card is supposed to start. Expect the main card to be around 12 o'clock midnight Eastern time, roughly, to give you a sense, Travis. It's a very interesting overall kind of fight, and it is a very styles make fights, right? So you look at this fight, and David Benavidez and Caleb Plant have a very different style. Two totally separate different styles, right? This is going to be fun, man. PBC is running late from what I can tell right now. The big homie. Thanks, man. Tall kid, a.k.a. Tall Kid. Dig that grave. I would love that, man. I mean, the undercard's not bad. It's not bad. Is it like the best undercard? No. But it's pretty decent. I mean, it's pretty decent. And there's other fights tonight too, so I'm trying to get all of them right now. I would say I'm more hyped for Garcia versus Tank purely because they're so young and raw. Caleb Plant, we have a sense of who he is. David Benavidez, we have a sense of who he is a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, we have a general understanding of who they are, and they're not going to change. They are who they are as fighters. So regardless of what happens tonight, we know who they are. We have an understanding of this is their game plan, this is their fighting style. It is what it is. With Tank and with Garcia, both of them, man, both of them could have tweaking to their game, slight changes to their game. Both of them could change it up a little bit. Now, they're probably not going to become totally different fighters, but they do have room for growth because they're so young. These guys, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, 407, what's going on, man? So this is going to be an interesting, overall, I think this will be a fun card. I think we're going to have a really good time with this card. Once it finally kicks off, it looks like it's just taking forever for PBC to start this card right now. People are underestimating Ryan, but I still got Tank. I think the big thing with Ryan Garcia is I like Ryan Garcia. I think obviously his speed is his X factor in any fight, but we just don't know what's going to happen when it comes to him and his chin. He's going to get chin checked. And with the way he moves straight back for his defense is porous. So that's where he's going to get chin checked. He's going to find out. We're going to find out how good he is overall. And okay, first fights in the ring right now, we have Abel Ramirez versus Cody Crowley, which is a good fight. So I think Ryan, if Ryan stuck in Canelo's camp, man, if he just stayed there, oh, man, I would have a lot more faith in him going forward. I would have way more faith in Ryan Garcia. But dude, Tank Davis's general boxing IQ is underrated. I think people think that Tank is just a one-hit quitter. He's not. He's got that in his back pocket, but he actually has some serious boxing IQ on him. And people underestimate Tank and what he can do. So I think a lot of times people want to label Tank as just a heavy hitter. He's just a one-punch knockout guy. He's not. He's much more than that. And I think that we see that time and time again with him. Oh yeah, I mean people are always going to label people that are like that, like power punchers, right? But the truth is, I mean, he's a guy that has very, very many levels to his game. And he keeps getting better. Tank keeps getting better. The one thing, and I've said this time and time again, you guys know that what I'm already going to say about Tank. The one factor with Tank, and we have to bring it up, is the X factor on outside the ring. Outside the ring is the biggest factor for Tank Davis. How focused is he going to be? Right? How focused is Tank Davis going to be outside the ring? All the nonsense that happens outside the ring is what's going to hurt Tank Davis. He has the skills, he has the ability, he has the power. Man, he has so much going for him, but if he keeps screwing up outside the ring and takes away from his day-to-day and being focused, it's a problem, dude. I think Tank has an okay chin. But the thing is, speed kills, man. Doesn't matter how good your chin is. It does not matter how good your chin is. If they catch you slipping like that, especially Ryan Garcia with that hand speed, it's a different situation, man. It's one thing when you're kind of in the mix of throwing punches and you're kind of expecting maybe you're going to eat one. With Ryan Garcia, his hands are so fast, you don't even see it coming. And that's what's dangerous. Man, it's way worse when you can't see it coming. So I think that's where Ryan sneaks up on people like that. So I mean, overall has trouble ducking those legal punch. Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me is just Tank Davis, I want to be just top level, top notch, just phenomenal fighter that just focuses on fighting. Now, if you remember a little while ago, Tank had issues with weight. He had issues with weight where he just could not make weight on a consistent basis. He would get there. It was sometimes a struggle. It was sometimes a problem. Now he's very consistent with weight. He looks way better. He's not ballooning up like he used to. which is awesome. I'm so glad to see that. But if he's still having issues outside the ring, it's just like, come on, man. It's like the last thing you want to see from a fighter. And then, of course, there was the whole thing that went on with Mike Tyson, where he says he's better than Mike Tyson because Mike Tyson said, you know, a lot of people want to compare Tank to you. What do you think about that? Do you think that you and Tank are similar? And Mike Tyson said, we're similar in the sense that we both get in trouble outside the ring. And then Tank kind of shot back and said that he's better. He's more technical than Mike Tyson. And it's just like, come on, man. Come on now. Eat that. Just take that L. It's all right to take that L. You know? For Cody, I'm very excited to see. You know, look, I'll say this about Tank because we were talking about this a little bit online about whether Tank's better than Mike Tyson and everything like that, and the statement. Obviously, I feel as though Mike Tyson's better than Tank. But I'll say this, you know, Mike's career is defined. It's done. It's over. He's a Hall of Famer. He's one of the... Some people have him in the top 10. Some people have him just outside the top 10 for heavyweights ever to fight. Tank Davis' career is still very much up in the air. It could be something different, man. But we don't know. We just don't know. So, I think that when you look at it more in that sense, like Tank is still continuing to grow. We'll see what he turns into. Who knows? Do I think that Tank is going to be the level of Mike Tyson? No, probably not. Most likely not. But still, we can't count him out yet. His career's not done. And he's still pretty young, so. Yeah, I'm very interesting to see here, Shrek, what happens with Crowley. So, yeah, if you don't know, Crowley's dad, right before this camp, committed suicide. So he's fighting on a lot of emotions right now. Obviously trying to get that win. He's very aggressive right now. Yeah, dude, 27 with no losses. He stays out of trouble. He could be great. And it depends, you know, the other thing too is with Tank, his resume is not super stacked, but it could be. That's the beauty of it, is that his resume could get really interesting. Because we have Devin Haney there, we have Lomachenko there, we have Ryan Garcia there, we have Shakur Stevenson there. Like, there's a lot of really top-level talent that if Tank Davis runs through them and beats them, dude, his resume would be insane. Like, his resume would be, like, crazy impressive. But it depends if he takes those fights or not. Obviously, it also depends if people go up in weight and whatnot. But... you know, like, that's the big thing that he's missing, obviously, because you have to remember Mike Tyson had 16 fights in his first year turning pro. So, you know, Mike was a very different kind of timeline. Rapid timeline in comparison. You know? Dude, big homie, I would love that. I would love to see Tank just have nothing but top level fights. You know, like, so Better resume than people give him credit for. Gamboa, oof. Yeah, Gamboa's rough. Pedraza, pretty solid. Hector Garcia, Barrios, Cruz, Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz is the one that stands out the most on that entire list. Pedraza is pretty decent. I mean, Isak Cruz, we gotta see where he ends up, man. We gotta see where you know. Cruz is interesting. He's just like a very fun guy to watch. Oh, Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz is legit, man. No question. If Rolly wins a belt at 140 in May, that win's going to age well. Dude, okay, so Fury versus Usyk. I'll try to break it down the best I can. It's a really sticky, shitty situation, basically. So this is what happened. This is what happened to a certain degree. Fury versus Usyk initially was the contract that was sent had a rematch clause because, of course, it did. And the idea was that Usyk wanted the first fight to be 50-50 in terms of pay, as well as the second fight. Fury then came out and said, it should be 70-30. It should be 70-30 in my favor. So, Usyk was like, okay, fine. Let's do it 70-30. You get the lion's share. You get 70% of the purse, which is obscene and is ridiculous for what that situation is. Then Fury comes out and says, well, I don't want a 50-50 payout and I don't want a rematch clause. Oh, yeah, we do UFC as well. And Fury says, I don't want a rematch clause. And Usyk and his manager are like, dude, you said that you guys sent the contract and wanted a rematch clause. So we have a 50-50 rematch clause. Tyson Fury said, no, I don't like that. And walked away from the deal. And basically said, I don't want to do the deal. And mind you, Usyk said, I'll do 70-30, but you have to pay $1 million to Ukraine. Fury said, I'm not paying $1 million, I'll do 70-30. And Usyk even agreed to that, mind you. So Fury just straight up walked away from it. Now he's saying that Usyk walked away from it. And that Usyk didn't want the fight. Now here's the big tell. And how you know it's all bullshit on Fury's side. Fury has gone on social media saying for the last 3 weeks that he's training. I showed it last week. I can pull up the tweets. I can pull up the Instagram. He literally said, hey, guess what? I'm in camp getting ready for the Usyk fight because it was supposed to be the end of April, right? Pretty short camp. And guess what happened, dude? Guess what happened? Well, it just turns out that It's laggy. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. Shouldn't be. Let me see if I could fix that. Oh yeah, I can see it right now. Looks like I'm lagging like crazy right now. Let me just try some things to fix that. There we go. Looks like that might have been fixed now. So, anyways. It should be good now. It should be fine now. It should be okay now. It looks like my internet's fine now and it's totally working. So anyhow, could have been the other websites I had open. But anyways, so regardless, Fury said he was in camp and Sugar Hill came out, his trainer came out and said, I haven't been training at all with Tyson Fury for Usyk. He literally said, I have not been training Tyson Fury whatsoever to fight Usyk. So this whole thing where Tyson Fury is saying, oh yeah, no, I'm training right now, I'm getting ready for it. That's a lie. That's a flat out lie. His trainer said he's not training right now. So I don't know why Fury feels the need to lie about things, but I'll tell you right now, the internet and general boxing Twitter absolutely is all over Fury for this. All over Fury for this. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous to have Tyson Fury saying, "Oh yeah, no, I'm training." It's like, "No, you're not, dude. You're not. Not only are you not training, your trainer's saying that you're not training for this. He's saying you're not hitting pads. You're not doing any of this work that you're saying that you're doing." So, I'm sorry, man. It's just, it sucks. It's a bad situation. I wish we'd easily get undisputed. I will say that I don't see anywhere. I saw some people saying, oh, well, Usyk doesn't want to do the no rematch clause situation. What the heck? And it's like, yeah, well, dude, the initial contract came with a no rematch clause. And if I was Usyk, let's put yourself in Usyk's shoes, okay? You're taking 70-30 for the first fight, right? Then for the second fight, Usyk wanted to do 70-30 for whoever wins the first fight. Fury wants to do 50-50 for the second fight, right? Usyk says no, it should be 70-30, right? And then Fury says, I don't even want to have a rematch clause. If you're Usyk and you're fighting at Wembley Stadium in Tyson Fury's home country, are you going to go in there with more belts and not have a rematch clause? I'm sorry, dude. That's ridiculous. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. You can't go into an opponent's home country like that, go into Wembley Stadium, where the judges are clearly going to be in favor of Tyson Fury, and say, oh yeah, I'm going to have no rematch clause. That's so dumb. Oh yeah, they're all fighting for glory. They're all fighting for fucking legacy. All of them have said it every single time. Fury said he was fight AJ for free, right? Like, they've all said it. They're all fighting for money, and they're all fighting to be as great as they can and make as much money as at the same time, right? Like, that's the deal. So, proceeds to demand $500 million. Yeah, exactly. Who I got in the main for UFC? I don't even know who's fighting in the UFC main. Let me double check. Oh. Sanhagen. I'll pick probably Sanhagen for that one. I mean, the truth is, boxing's not a long-term career. It's not a long-term career. It's a short-term career. So yeah, make your money, man. Make as much as possible. You're gonna lose probably years off of your life. You're probably gonna lose serious amounts of brain cells. You get hit in the head for a living, man. You know, that's the way it is. I get it, but at the same time, don't come out and say you'll fight every single heavyweight under the sun and twice on Sunday, and then, you know, not take serious fights that are easy. You know? Betting the house on Ryder. Dude, if Ryder wins and you win that, you'll make insane amount of money. Even Floyd. I mean, Floyd, you know, Floyd picked his opponents when he felt like that was the right time to fight them, which was smart. Sugar Ray Leonard actually said he used to sit in the crowd and watch his opponents, and that's how you could tell whether or not it was the right time to fight him. Going over to a different gym to box one of their guys next week after the coach wants me to apply for a license to compete. There you go, Shrek. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Crowley's eating some shots here, man. Shane Mosley apparently ducked him for years, for example. Yeah, that's true. And my biggest credit to Floyd, is he's one of the most unique fighters where he went from really going for knockouts to a highly technical defensive style because he kept on breaking his hands. And he's one of those guys that made major adjustments and smart adjustments to his game plan every time he entered the ring. Like, Floyd might not be able to read one page of Harry Potter, but he damn well sure can box. His ring IQ is super high. So, some old-time fighters had like 100, 200 fights. I know, man. That was a crazy... That back then was insane. Shane made it worse for himself, age-wise, for ducking... Oh, absolutely, man. Shrek. Age will never help you against a guy with that quick twitch muscles and just unbelievable defense. Definitely doesn't help. If Benavidez doesn't spark Plant, he's going to look bad. I would also submit that if Benavidez doesn't win in a demanding fashion, like overwhelming fashion, tinfoiled, I would say that he's going to look bad. Especially for the David Benavidez fans. Because they're expecting him to go in there and knock out Plant. If not, if he doesn't knock out Plant, he should win easily and make it look easy. But if he goes in there and struggles, it's going to tell us a lot. Regardless, David Benavidez fans are still not going to care. Because if he wins, then he should be fighting Canelo. Plain and simple. So that's what every David Benavidez fan wants, or someone that is rooting for David Benavidez, is for him to go in there, show that he's ready, and he's absolutely going to be a problem for Canelo, and you know, that's what they want. If he knocks him out, that's a huge bonus. Yeah, dude, Crowley really doesn't have much pop at all. I love the pressure, but his defense is eating punches with his face. That's what he does. Yeah, dude, Inoue's fight, Inoue is gonna be a great fight with Fulton. That's gonna be an amazing fight. He's going up in weight class. Do I like Benavidez? I think Benavidez is a very interesting fighter. I like the pressure. I like any kind of pressure fighter because they always make fights interesting. I don't know how to feel about David Benavidez in terms of where he actually is in terms of how good he is, because his resume is very lackluster. There's not a lot there for me to... I mean, David Lemieux is not going to make me go, oh, wow, you're a crazy elite level fighter. You know? So I want to like David Benavidez, but he hasn't given me enough yet. So, you know, if he goes in there and he just rocks the shit out of Plant, then I'll be a huge fan of him tonight. See that Gibb versus Austin McBroom 2 is happening? Oh, God. Oh, God. Has he lost a fight? Which one? David Benavidez has, from my knowledge, the biggest losses for David Benavidez have always been on the scale. That and drug testing. That's always been the biggest problem for David Benavidez. So... Plant has never lost, though. I mean, Plant's lost once, and Benavidez has never lost. So, Plant's resume is lackluster, too. I mean, it doesn't have the best names on it, but it definitely has Canelo on it. Anthony Jarrell is also a pretty decent name. Not the biggest name, but a decent name. You know? Benavidez has abs, still looks like a bum. The big thing is, yeah, dude, Benavidez is not a body beautiful whatsoever. How close are we to the main? We're like hours away. We're the first fight on the main card, man. So we got hours before the main fight. You think Benavidez's jab is going to be the equalizer? I think people are overlooking it. It definitely could be. It's the number one punch to throw, right? You know? So, we'll see. The thing with, you know... Super excited for... Yeah, that's a good one. Colbert versus Rayo. Yeah, that's... Anthony Jarrell got beat by both. That's true. I would say that the way that Caleb Plant beat Anthony Jarrell was a little bit more exciting. So, you know, Anthony Jarrell getting completely slept by Caleb Plant was much more impressive. But regardless, that's why I think this is a very high water mark for both fighters. regardless of even if, let's say, Plant loses, right? Let's say Plant loses. He still fought two guys that no one wanted to fight at 168 pounds. So you got to give him credit for that. Benavidez is this boogeyman that no one wants to fight at 168. And Caleb Plant not only took on that, he took on Canelo. Obviously the face of boxing. Pretty huge. Now, if David Benavidez loses, it will give us a much better sense of where he is and how he looks and how well he might do to Canelo if he were to fight Canelo, because we have the whole like triangle situation. But, you know, dude, I think I agree with that. I love that. The loser of this fights Boo Boo. The only way I think Plant can beat Benavidez is by taking the fight to him, like Canelo did to Triple G's second fight. I think Plant could win if he's slick and he picks his engagements really smart. The big thing is with Benavidez, and this is something you guys have heard me say ad nauseum forever, is pressure doesn't mean anything. You can put as much pressure as you want on a fighter. It really doesn't mean anything. Smart pressure is a totally different situation than just pressure for pressure's sake. If you start smothering your work because you just put constant pressure on the person and you're leaning into them and you can't be effective with your punches, that's not smart pressure. If you can be smart with your pressure and do it to the point where not only are you landing, but you're also making sure that you're coming out of each exchange looking the best, that's a whole other level. You know? And I think Benavidez, at least from what I've seen, is smart enough to not smother his work. So I would say the safe bet on this fight is for Benavidez to win in general. I would say the safest probably bet, maybe Benavidez by points would probably be extremely safe. Same thing, Plant by points. If Plant's going to win, even though he's technically the underdog, the safe bet is for him to win by points. Stoppage, I would say the safe one is Benavidez to win by points. Benavidez to win by stoppage is the next one. Then it's Caleb Plant to win by points. And then the last one would probably be Caleb Plant to win by stoppage. Oh, dude, Boo Boo is not a pay-per-view draw at all. But, you know, everyone keeps ducking Boo Boo. Benavidez' output is 100 punches a round. That's pretty insane. Plant gasses out way too easy. I mean, we'll see. Oh, dude. All I got to say about KSI is I think KSI is the biggest joke. I am not the biggest, you know, Jake Paul fan in the world, but he's not nearly as bad as KSI. KSI looks like pure trash. And on top of that, for him to bring someone in that he's like, oh yeah, this guy's a pro fighter. Watch me beat him. I'm going to have 2 fights tonight. I'm going to fight a kid that has been boxing for 2 weeks. And I'm going to fight this other guy that's a pro fighter that's an absolute joke. So I really don't like KSI. I don't like his content. I don't like his fighting. There's not much to like for me. For him. Tank versus Garcia card is rumored to feature, Frank Martin, dude. That whole undercard, if they have Frank Martin, Dave Morale, and William Zepeda, that would be an insane card. Insane card. Cody's just, man, he's got pillow fist, man. Yeah, at least Jake's fought some names is right. I think Jake sleeps. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. Jake sleeps KSI, no problem. I definitely agree with that. Salt Poppy fights better than KSI. I agree with that too. I do get the meme element of it all, you know, for these guys to fight. But I do respect the fact that some of these guys take it a little bit more serious than others. I would like to see Fundora versus Munguia. Apparently, Jaime Munguia is going to be fighting Bivol next. He's talking about fighting at light heavyweight. Crowley, I love Crowley's ambition for this fight. He just does not hit very hard, man. I love Crowley's spirit and everything, but, you know. Jay Habeck, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. He's just got pillow fists. He's just got pillow fists, which is kind of rough to watch. I was hoping he would do a little bit better. I bet $50 on Caleb. Do you think I will win? I'm picking Caleb Plant to win, so yeah, of course. I think you can win. I am one of those people that believe that a technical boxer will beat a pressure fighter or a heavy-handed fighter. The winner is mandatory for Canelo. I don't know if they're technically, I don't know if technically they are, but they basically are for Canelo. I think that, I don't know if I'd want to see a second fight between Canelo and Plant. I do know a website where you can watch it, man. Go check your whispers real quick. I got you. Interim champ. Yeah, there's always that, man. I mean, I don't know if I want to see Plant versus Canelo too. I guess if it's there, I'll watch it. But then 2019 KSI was at least a bit more bearable because he actually took a hard fight in Logan. You know? I don't know. 2019's a while ago, dude. It's a while ago. I will say at least it was more entertaining because they were even level. I'll say this. It's much more fun to watch someone that's even level, that you're fighting someone that's like the same skill level. You know, I enjoy that. I'd rather see that than watch KSI just destroy people. So, oh yeah, dude, Travis, I got you. So, almost done with the first fight on this whole card. Nah, man, I use all those websites. Anything I send you, man, I literally use myself. So I'm literally using that exact site right now. So right now we have Crowley fighting versus Ramos. So check your whispers. Resend, sent it to you. So, Crowley's legs aren't the biggest. That's probably why, yeah, he has pillow fist. I would be more, Alexis, I would be more than happy to send it, but you don't currently have your whispers on, so I can't. You gotta open those up for me, otherwise I can't. You've blocked whispers, so I can't send it to you. I do think that Inoue's power will translate. I think it should. I think it's pretty common for it to, unless you're a guy that's just not naturally that kind of power puncher. For instance, I don't think that Canelo gains a lot of power if he goes up to light heavyweight compared to 168. But I do think that Inoue is one of those guys that, for sure. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, for sure. Plant was not looked at as a power puncher whatsoever. You know? No, I didn't sign up for anything. You have a good ad blocker, that always helps. You shouldn't have to sign up for anything. You shouldn't have to watch any ads. Should be pretty straightforward. Says that Caleb is weak. Well, I would say that your brother is not the best source for that. Based off of what sparring partners that have faced Benavidez and Caleb Plant have said. Purely. That's what I can only base it on. And the knockout he had last round, obviously. Obviously, last fight. Crowley, I you know. Crowley, I think, is probably going to get the win, but Shrek's getting recognized by UFC fighters now. There you go. That's a huge W. Oh, well, I would say your brother should probably watch a little bit more on commentating from actual people that have actually sparred both guys. So, who won? Don't know which fight you're talking about, man. Casuals will say that Caleb Plant doesn't have power, so I would ask your brother probably to maybe just watch a little bit more commentating, a little bit more in depth on actual boxing. Actually, no, Michael Hunter liked a reply on my tweet. I've had that happen. I've had Michael Hunter like something I've done as well. So, if he watches all of that, then he should have probably seen a little bit more about Caleb Plant's power. And I'm not surprised that he feels that way. Oh, we have, yeah, no, Crowley Ramos is still fighting right now. Round 10. Crowley is not looking great in terms of his face. That dude, the swelling. Nasty, dude. Nasty. It does work now. Check your whispers. I think that Crowley's winning this fight, but he's not doing it. It's not going to look pretty afterwards. I don't know if his mind's clear, that's for sure. Based off yesterday's weigh-in, I would probably say no. But he just doesn't seem to have much pop. He seems very, I mean, his output has been immense. A lot of pressure, which I think is great. But he just seems tired. So... How many fights still Benavidez versus Plant? I believe we have, let me double check. I think we have 3 more. Yeah. So yeah, there's 3 fights on the undercard and then the main. So we have two more fights and then the main. Crowley fight's still going on. We don't know who's won. We still have 2 more rounds. So far, Crowley's winning. So. Right now, round 11. I mean, Crowley has that blue collar style, man. Just grab your lunch pail and go to work, which I admire. You know. You watch the clip of Plant fighting a guy that the guy pulled a knife on him. I have not seen that. So, showing the Izzy fight. Izzy will be live for sure. So, can I post a YouTube link? Let me see if I can find it for you real quick. Go live on TikTok to show it? No. No way. Crowley just went down. And technically, I can't go live on TikTok. I don't have 1,000 followers for my boxing account, so I have 40,000 for my hunting account. I don't have 1,000 for my boxing account, so I can't even go live on that account anyways. This is going to make things very interesting for judges' scorecards. I'm live streaming right now on Kick as well. But I have to use the exact same software, so I can't just like put the fight on Kick and then not have it on other things. And no one's over. Like I've streamed on Kick, and there just doesn't seem to be too many people over there. All right, let's see how final round. What are they talking about? I'm guessing they're just medical. Said no knockdown. They're wondering if it's a slip or not. Let's see. It looked like a legit knockdown to me, but show the replay. Come on. Yeah, I have a hunting TikTok as well. Yeah. That looked like a pretty legit knockdown to me. He hit him clean, and Crowley's glove touched the canvas. Oh my gosh, dude. That's ridiculous. Caleb Blant, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So, no, we had a Discord. It actually ended up getting shut down, but check your whispers. I got you. You dive. What's going on, man? Crowley absolutely got knocked down. Oh, man, I'm doing good. Oh, definitely should have been called for a knockdown. I'd be pissed. I mean, Crowley's definitely up on the cards, but that would have made it way closer with that knockdown. I'm very curious to see how the judges are going to score this. I think he probably is. Probably a pretty safe bet. I'd agree, Dive. But I still think it's bullshit that Ramos doesn't get that knockdown. We have 2 more fights until Maine. Crowley definitely needs to have a little bit more explosive power, for sure. You would never guess by looking at his face that he's the He's the one that's actually winning this fight. Yeah, I agree, Shrek. That is a sleeper fight. So, K40, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Such a good boxer. Yeah, dude. Dwayne, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Russell, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm very curious how the judges are gonna actually score this fucking fight, man. I mean, neither one of these guys are ready for prime time, if you ask me. Neither one of them are gonna take belts away. Will Spence versus Crawford ever happen? Probably not. Oh, dude, I haven't uploaded anything to my podcast in forever, man. I used to upload all the time to a podcast, but I haven't done it in a while. Oh yeah, Dive. I mean, numbers mean nothing though, Dive. As you know, like a lot of people will show up, just ask for the fight, then leave. So I'm so hyped for Fury versus Usyk. What a letdown, dude. Yeah, absolutely, man. I was pissed for that. Spence controlled by Al Heyman. Heyman doesn't want to make the big fight outside of the promotional company. I mean, it's also the problem you have with Crawford and to give both guys have an issue where neither guy wants to be a freaking B-side on that fight. Canelo's next fight is against Ryder, which is going to be in May. You could box it here and put both on TikTok, hunting and boxing channels. Oh my god. Dude, a deer would kick my ass, I bet. They box all the time. They box each other quite a bit. Here's score totals. Let's see what's going on. 114. 115, 113. 116, 112. And the winner is Crowley gets the win. Lol, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Crowley got the win. Man, you'd never be able to look at the guy and say, yeah, that's the guy that won. Canadian fighters always do some bullshit wherever they go to the States. Dude, Crowley got definitely hit a couple times. The right guy won, but I don't know how he's going to do going forward. I'm glad he won because his father passed away recently and everything like that. And I'm really glad about that for him. But this is... Man, Crowley's got some shit to work out. Mental health awareness? Yeah, for sure it is. Jose's Zepeda walking out right now. Yeah, dude. Big dogs, Crowley's going to have some issues. I love the guy's heart. Love the mental health kind of message is great. I think that's phenomenal. But you're gonna have some real problems with some guys in that weight class. Enjoy it now. I don't want to like rain on the guy's parade too hard. But you know, I'm also not unrealistic about things. 147 is a brutal weight class. And when you got guys like Boots Ennis and you got guys like Virgil Ortiz floating around, you got danger everywhere, man. Oh yeah, dude, it's death of a parent and then add in suicide's crazy. Who you got, Tank versus Ryan? I'm gonna probably go with I'm going with Tank. Oh, dude, yeah, Virgil's next fight, like that, Santos versus Virgil, that's gonna be a hell of a good fight. You know? How do the refs count up the numbers? You mean on knockdowns? I want Ryan to win because he's friends with the Paul brothers. Well, I'll say this. If Ryan Garcia wins, it's going to be massive. It's going to absolutely shake the lightweight division to its core. Granted, it's at a catch weight. I know it's at a catch weight, but still... It's going to rock the lightweight division because everyone's going to want to see him fight, obviously, Haney. I mean, it's a massive win if Ryan wins. And don't get me wrong, it's huge if Tank wins too, but especially if Ryan wins. It's huge. And what's even more interesting about that whole situation is Ryan being with Golden Boy and getting that win really catapults his career. I mean, he's already front and center for Golden Boy, but if he beats Tank, Oscar's going to put him in some... I mean, the money that's going to be there is going to be insane. Golden Boy is the promotion company owned by Oscar De La Hoya. All good, man. So Oscar De La Hoya has a promotional company. It is Golden Boy Promotions. So Ryan Garcia is signed to Oscar De La Hoya. So when it comes to promotional companies, you basically have a couple major ones. Golden Boy's one of them. Another one is Top Rank. You have Matchroom, which is over in the UK with Eddie Hearns. And then tonight, which we're watching right now, is PBC, which is Premier Boxing Champions. That is owned by Al Heyman. So promotional companies oftentimes will want people to fight within their own promotional companies. Otherwise, they'll have to do cross-platform deals. So, example, Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, right? Tank Davis traditionally fights on Showtime. Ryan Garcia fights on DAZN. So both of them want the TV rights to fight, right? They both want to show it. So they've actually come to a deal where both of them are going to show it, from what I understand. So it gets very complicated in the politics of boxing when it's guys are fighting outside their promotional companies against another guy. And that's what stops a lot of fights, you know. Not only do you have promoters, you have TV rights, which becomes a whole thing. Contracts get very sticky depending on what's going on. So, A side, B side, who gets the lion's share? You know? So, that's always the hardest part about boxing. Especially with young fighters, because no one wants to lose their O. But that's why I have to give a lot of props to both Tank and Ryan for being part of a fight where someone's O's got to go, man. And regardless, let's say Tank beats Ryan, right? That's not the end of either one of these guys' career if they lose. They still have a huge career ahead of them. They're not that old. So it'll be fun. This Colbert fight, I'm pretty excited to see what's going on here, man. Could steal the show. Could always run it back. Exactly, dude. Could always run it back. And not to mention, you know, Ryan's a bigger guy. Size-wise, he's 5'10". He could end up going to 140, and let's just say weight cutting's really hard for him to even make it, you know? Can't show the fight, I'll get banned instantly on Twitch. I have a nice little DMCA clip here for you from XQC explaining it.
Enforce based on how likely it is to blow up. It's why boxing stuff is extremely DMCA. It is the most insanely enforced DMCA out there. It's like boxing or UFC. It's instant takedown because they will take action in real time. Look at them.
So there you go. That's the deal with boxing and UFC. It will immediately get stopped. Could I show the fight on Kick? I'm guessing I could show it on Kick, but the problem is I'm using the same streaming software simultaneously at the same time. So I can't just switch over to Click and be like, hey, Kick, here you go. I'm using OBS. If you understand streaming, it's not that simple. David, what's going on, man? I am live on Kick right now. But it's not nearly as simple as people think it is. You can't just switch things where I'm showing one thing to one people, something else to someone else. It's like, especially when you're live. Jailbroken Fire Stick, there you go. Main event, we have 2 more fights until the main, which should be pretty good. We have some good fights on this undercard, man. Yeah, if I end stream on Twitch and stream the fight on Kick, yeah, I'm sure I will. The problem is that people on Kick don't really care too much. They just want to watch the fight. And regardless, I've found that you don't get that much traction. You don't really get that much traction on Kick overall. So, Loma versus Haney thoughts. Easy dub for Haney, in my opinion. Loma's very overrated. I would not say overrated. I would say that he's spent way too much time in the amateurs, in my opinion, Loma. He is now acting like a guy in his mid-30s in his last fight. Lomachenko is not overrated. I think if you look at his resume and how he's done against top level guys, everything's earned. But the problem is, you can't have your greatest asset be your legs. You can't have your greatest asset be your legs and your movement and be in your mid-30s. And be undersized for the weight class like Loma is. Loma's like 5'5". So he's already kind of small for lightweight to begin with. Then you use movement as your number one weapon. That's not going to help you, man. It's just not going to help you. And so, against Haney, who's really good size for the weight class, is super young, and his greatest asset is his jab, dude. Haney has a phenomenal jab and is very good at controlling range, man. So that's we have Chris Colbert right now. Otherwise, I'd react to Caleb Plant clips or whatever. But so that's my thing. That's my biggest thing is I think Devin Haney right now is at the right age where I think he's going to be able to take advantage of his assets and his strengths. And Lomachenko right now is losing a lot of his potential. You know? I think Loma in his peak would be a hell of a good fight against Haney. It's a really fun fight. But the problem is that Loma is just too old, in my opinion. And that's coming from a Lomachenko fan. I'm a huge Lomachenko fan. You know? Big thing with Caleb Plant. Well, one thing, ups and downs with him. He's very slick as a fighter, so defensively he's very good. Power-wise, people think he's a lot of people underestimate his power, generally speaking, but he has a tendency, he has broke his hands before in the fight. So that makes me a little bit more nervous about him in general. Speed's pretty good. He's a very technical boxer. Where he's going to struggle against a guy like David Benavidez. David Benavidez is going to be in there and able to absorb probably a lot of that power from Caleb Plant, especially because David Benavidez is a pressure fighter. Pressure fighting is a very different tactic, and Caleb Plant could gas out because when you're on the back foot and you're having to manipulate the ring from the back foot the whole time rather than being on the front foot, you actually travel a lot more and you actually have to use a lot of energy to be a slick fighter. You have to use a lot of energy, so your endurance has to be amazing. And considering that Benavidez is oversized for this weight class, the biggest detriment to Caleb Plant is if he's not able to be as top notch for 12 rounds, not just one round, not just 5 rounds, not just 6 rounds, 12 rounds. If he can't do it for 12 rounds, David Benavidez will find a way to stop him possibly. His biggest benefit is that I do think he has better power than people give him credit for. He's very slick. He's a very technical boxer. He gives issues to top level. I mean, against Canelo, he even gave issues to Canelo at certain moments. So he's a really good boxer, but you can't be if you can't be slick for 12 rounds against David Benavidez, he could eat you alive. That is basically, to sum up, the two problems that could happen with Caleb Plant. If he runs out of steam, or if he allows David Benavidez to control engagement when they're actually engaging and how they're engaging. If David Benavidez gets that, it's a real problem for Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant needs to be able to work off the back foot, counter, and basically say every time David Benavidez comes in, he doesn't know what he's going to get. And so he can kind of control those engagements a little bit more. And he can come out of them winning those engagements. If David Benavidez goes in there and just gets to put his head down, go to work, it's going to be a long night for Caleb Plant. It's going to be a really, really long night, man. So it's what's fun. I mean, they have very different styles. You know, I like all the boys at 135 and 140, but Shakur takes all of them. Dude, Shakur Stevenson is, talk about a technical fighter. Shakur Stevenson has, oh, Colbert's down in the first round. Whoa! Colbert hits the deck. I don't know. He doesn't have jelly legs, but let's see. Not even 1 minute in. Colbert's eating some shots. Oh, Colbert's hurt. Colbert's hurt, man. Oh, Colbert's really hurt. Man, this is going to be a long round for him. Might not last round one. I know. Hey, I'd love if it didn't go more than one round. Then we get the main card even sooner. Wow. Oh, that left hand, that overhand left is just finding its home. Colbert might get stopped here. Dude. You were right, Shrek. This is a sleeper. Yeah, he's definitely hurt. Valenzuela is doing a good job of not forcing a KO. Man. Wow. Boji Boy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. C4 Soldier, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Duvo, thanks for the follow. This is a great fight right now. What a punch, dude. That overhand left. I would love this to be a first rounder. Just one round. And Colbert makes it out, dude. Colbert isn't known for having a bad chin. That was just a great punch. Oh. Show it again. Oh, man. Colbert left his chin out there. Oh, man. Give me some example of boxers who are technical. So you want some technical boxers? I would say Terrence Crawford's pretty technical. I would say Lomachenko's someone to watch technical. Shakur Stevenson's technical. I would say that if you want to look at heavyweight, you could probably go with Usyk. Usyk is a very technical boxer. Tyson Fury's pretty technical as well, but he's not as technical as someone like an Usyk. But Crawford, go watch Devin Haney's technical. Yeah. Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko. Bivol, I wouldn't say is so much technical as I would say he's just a workhorse, man. Shakur Stevenson's like a great guy to watch. Spence's inside game. KKK, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Bivol has like super fundamentals. And I would say against Canelo especially, he had a great game plan. But I'll put it this way. If you watch Shakur Stevenson enough, You'll see some real technical shit. When is the fight? Well, we have right now the second fight on the card. We have the co-main next, and then we have the main event. So we probably have at least an hour and a half. But it depends. Right now, Colbert, one of the guys right now in this fight, just got hurt in the first round, got knocked down. If this fight ends up being a short fight because of a knockout, then might be a little bit sooner. You know? Canelo's pretty slick. I would say Canelo uses a lot of pressure, man. Canelo's a very good pressure fighter. What's nice about Canelo is he has a multitude of styles that he uses. He has a very slick, he can do a great shoulder roll. And he uses a lot of pressure. DC Services, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Caleb Plant is slick as hell, man. Yeah, you could always watch. I mean, you could always go back and watch some classic Floyd Mayweather too, if you want like technical boxing. Well, that was also when Canelo was very, very young. He was not nearly as slick as he is now. But even still, Floyd, where do you think Canelo learned that stuff, man? Basically, Canelo got an education from Floyd. You know, I'm actually with you on that. I'm gonna have Plant by stoppage. I'm going out on a limb for that one. I think Caleb Plant, safe bet would be Caleb Plant to win by decision. So, I mean, yeah, dude, no, I have to agree with that. Boji, I have to agree with you. If Benavidez wins, it makes it a very, very exciting story for a Canelo fight. Yeah, I agree. Plant definitely is. He's slick, fast, and he's got that dog in him. Colbert's got to be careful, man. What do you think about Jake Paul boxing? Okay, I usually get asked this at least once a stream. This is my general thoughts on Jake Paul boxing. Anyone that feels as though Jake Paul or any of the YouTubers are bad for boxing are wrong. And the reason that they're wrong is because boxing, it has major issues, and it's all based off of the actual fighters themselves and the actual promotional companies not getting shit done. Why we don't have Usyk Fury on the docket is ridiculous. The fact that we don't have, skill-wise, I can get to that. But I think Jake Paul and all the YouTubers, it's a great entry level for a lot of new boxing fans. I've actually had friends tell me that their 16-year-old daughter just watched boxing for the first time and they got to sit down and enjoy it with them because Jake Paul was on the card. So I think it's good entry level boxing for people that maybe don't know a lot, and they can watch Salt Poppy and they can watch all these YouTubers. Skill wise, I think Jake, for how long he's actually been boxing, he's pretty good. Now, granted, he is a guy that got into the sport very late, and he's never going to be a top level guy. I think he's a natural that's a great way of putting it, Shrek. He's a natural athlete. He's sloppy and heavy on his feet. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Jake Paul's really good as an amateur boxer, man. He's good for an amateur boxer. He's great as a YouTube boxer, but he'll never actually be a top level professional boxer, man. You know? So that's my general take. I don't have any hate towards Jake. The way I always look at it, anytime Jake's fights or a YouTuber fights, we call it like the circus around here. That's how, like, when I do streams during those fights, it's like, it's the circus. The circus is in town, dude. If the circus is in town, you buy a ticket and you just enjoy it. You enjoy it for what it is. You don't you're not going to watch the best of the best, but dude, of course you're not, you know? Just enjoy the fact of what it is. You know? That's what it is. It's cheap. It's very cheap junk food entertainment. You know? Valenzuela is taking it to Colbert right now. We put Jake at a Golden Gloves level type of fighter. I wouldn't put him that high. You know? Yeah, every time the circus rolls around, it's a good time. You just have fun with it, man. Exactly, dude. It's like, I actually think Creators Clash that iDubbbz put together was a very good program. I enjoyed that a lot more than a lot of the other like Misfits boxing and stuff, because they looked a little bit better. They looked a little bit more refined and everything like that. But yeah, if you think that, I love when people are like, oh yeah, these YouTubers, man, all these YouTubers are destroying boxing. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Because this is what happens. A kid watches Jake Paul fight, right? Or Logan Paul fight. And then they go, you know what? I kind of like this. Boxing's kind of fun. And then they get into like someone like Ryan Garcia. Because Ryan Garcia is basically a YouTuber, Instagram kind of person. He's friends with the Pauls and stuff. So they get into Ryan Garcia, right? And then they watch Ryan Garcia fight, I don't know, Tank Davis or whatever, and they kind of get into boxing a little bit. And then they move into, from that, who's the next big name they might attach themselves to? Oh, maybe it's Canelo. Okay, so then they start watching Canelo fights. And as they do, they'll start getting into boxing more. We've literally had people that are in the chat right now that started out just watching kind of boxing very super casually, and now they're regulars. Like, it happens all the time. I know people. Yeah, we know people that literally started with just like watching these people that are YouTubers for fun, and now they're super into boxing. And if you think it's bad for boxing, I would just say there's a lot of other issues in boxing that are major concerns. Like, I don't know, Conor Benn getting approved by the WBC and cleared by them and saying that it's just freaking eggs for the reason that he was doping and failed his A sample and B sample. You know, like, come on, there's other issues that are bad for boxing. Yeah, Tyson Fury is definitely one of them too. Yeah, he's nowhere near a good amateur. He's good, yeah. Power, though, for, yeah, chance at any fight, yeah. I would love to see they're trying to set up the Chris Eubank Jr. fight right now. I would love to see Conor Benn and Eubank fight. I think just pure entertainment-wise, it'd be fun. Pure entertainment-wise, it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, some good body work here. Oh, that is a cut. Take over a year off like Colbert did. Yeah, dude. Michael Main, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, taking time off is really rough on fighters sometimes, depending on what they do on that time off. You think Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank Davis? Bad take is not necessarily a way I'd put it. I would say it's a less popular take that Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank, man. So that's what I would say with that. A lot of people feel like Tank is probably going to get the knockout. Could Ryan Garcia do it? Yeah, could happen. Do you know the Australian who beat the man who beat the man? I think Tank Davis wins, in my opinion, but who knows? Australian, do you mean which Australian? I mean, there's not a lot. There's Cambosis in particular. Venezuela keeps leaving himself open for that right hook from Colbert. Yeah. Macho, good call, Tall Kid. You might be right on that one. First 6 rounds, you think it's 50-50 with Tank and Ryan. Last 6 rounds is 70-30 Tank. I was going to say Jeff Horn. Rolly Romero's the only champ I recognize. I would love to see Charlo. I would love to see the Charlo brothers fight a little bit more active and be a little bit more active right now. Playing had some balls fighting Canelo, then Benavidez. I agree with that, Macho. Absolutely agree with that. Anytime a fighter is willing to go into battle against top level guys, I have a lot of respect for that. Regardless, even if Plant loses, man. By calling a TKO in the Davis Ryan fight. Dude, Charlo. He likes to fight on like his bigger twin. That's an understatement. Yeah, dude, exactly, Tall Kid. It looked like it was gonna be a quick fight, but now it's going into the fifth. It's in the 5th round. A little props to Colbert, kind of going through some real tough rounds. Charlo is a disappointment, dude. Dude, Rolly is super funny. He's a really funny guy on. The only person that matches Rolly's energy is probably AB. It's probably the only person that matches that energy. Leaving his head open at straight line when he's backing up. Absolutely, that's 100% true. That's exactly how he got caught by Luke Campbell. Oh, I know. I'm shocked the WBC hasn't stripped him at all. Adrian about broke Broner. I was excited to see Broner back in the ring and then gone. Just gone. Didn't happen. He just blue balled all of us. Opinions on Virgil Ortiz? Do you think he's ready for Crawford, Spence, Ugas, Thurman? Wilder just put out that he's very ready. In fact, he wants the Usyk fight pretty bad right now. I'm expecting that we'll probably see Wilder maybe in June. So I think Virgil Ortiz, I like him a lot. I think he has a lot of power. And I like him as a fighter. The biggest thing is he's there to be hit. And we saw that against Hooker. Hooker kind of exposed him a little bit and showed that he's vulnerable. He can be hurt. And that's one thing that makes him very risky to go against some of the top level guys. I think Crawford's too much for him. Crawford adjusts way too well. Crawford goes through gears too quickly. I think Spence could even be too much. I think guys like Thurman's probably someone that Virgil could take on and probably beat. Ugas would be a fun one to see. I think Boots Ennis is just better. If you're going to give me a prospect in between all of them, Boots is definitely the next level. So Josh is good, but the problem is with Josh is that AJ in general, I think AJ Venezuela is going in here trying to get the stoppage right here. He might stop Colbert. Might get the stoppage. Oh, and he lets up. Oh, man. Might get the stoppage. Colbert's looking pretty dazed right now. Yeah. The problem with AJ is that AJ really did not have good corner people and didn't have good people around him. That's my biggest criticism on AJ. He had people telling him in the first fight against Usyk that he's winning when he's losing. Oh, I like Moreover a lot, dude. AJ, in my opinion, that was his biggest problem. He had people around him that were a lot of yes men. And that was his number one downfall. And if he had someone around him, I've said this before. I like that he's moved on and he's not with McCracken anymore, and you know, I think he's in a much better camp now. And from what I've heard and read, AJ's actually getting told what he's doing wrong now. But the problem is, AJ's too old now to make major adjustments, dude. He's too old. Can he make some? Yes. He looked a lot better when he had Robert Garcia in his corner, didn't he? He looked a lot better against Usyk, in my opinion. So I think he has, you know, Kevin James is going to really help him out. So I think Anthony Joshua, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say he's 33, 34. I want to say he's somewhere around there. He's 33 years old. So at 33 years old, is he going to change and be a completely different? Yeah, Derek James. They say Kevin James. Sorry. Derek James. I think that it's a huge opportunity for him to polish what he has for skills, but not change. When you're 33 years old, you're not going to change your game. It's just probably not going to happen. But he can polish what he has, man. And AJ, one thing about AJ, I will say, King of Queens. The thing with AJ is that overall, he's a very well-rounded fighter. He's not super technical. He has good fundamentals. He has really good power. We've seen him adapt when it came to when he, you know, fought Usyk again. He did a lot better. But I just don't know if he could ever be at that level where he could beat someone like Fury or Usyk. Yeah, the one thing I'll give credit AJ for, he's always been in shape. Dude's never ever not been in shape. He's been a little bit too much muscle in my opinion, but that's a whole other thing. Pitbull versus Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson picks him apart. Don't get me wrong, Isak Cruz is a really good fighter. In terms of, I love pressure fighters, dude. Pressure fighters are super fun. Problem is that pressure fighters get eaten alive and picked apart by guys like Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson's defense is phenomenal. Phenomenal defense. And on top of that, he's crazy technical. I see him just picking apart Cruz. And the only way I see Cruz winning is Shakur Stevenson if somehow he showed up and he was out of shape. It's the only way I see it happening. Because Cruz is going to put so much pressure, you have to be in great shape to deal with that. That's a good list of boxers right there. Canelo, Benavidez, Virgil Ortiz, Usyk, William Zepeda, Navarrete, and Plant. All solid. All solid. You know? I'd like to see Joe Joyce get an opportunity to fight one of the bigger names. I'll say this about Joe Joyce, and I've said it a million times, but I'll say it again. Joe Joyce is the slowest heavyweight boxer I've ever seen in my life. I've seen glaciers move faster than Joe Joyce. He is like watching paint dry. He's like watching molasses move down a slow ramp. He is so slow, and he just has this incredible granite chin. That said, Joe Joyce seems like a really nice guy. He seems like a really nice guy, and he'd be like probably a good guy to get a beer with. He seems, I like his attitude. He's fairly humble. And I like the fact he just wants to get in there and fight. So I will give Joe Joyce that kind of credit. But he is so slow. And he's a little bit rock'em sock'em with his jabs. He doesn't even turn his jab over. He just rock'em sock'em with his jab. It's just it's just this thing, man. He hits hard though. He's heavy-handed. Carl, what's going on, brother? Dude, his cardio is crazy good. Top 3 all time? Sugar Ray Robinson has to be number 1 probably. God. I personally really, really, really love, Joe Louis. Joe Louis is always like one of my top guys all time. But I don't think you could put him in top 3 company. I mean, Ali is you could probably put top 3. I think that's probably a safe answer. Roy Jones, I love Roy Jones Jr. I love Roy Jones Jr. I don't know if you'd put him top 3, but man, he's up there, man. Joe Louis, Chavez, Ali, that's a really solid list. I always feel like I'm missing out on some of those older guys, older fighters like Willie Pep and all that stuff like that. I always feel like Henry Armstrong. I feel like I'm always like not giving them enough due, but Culver turn. Here we go in round 8. Dude, this fight has been dynamite. Floyd, I think in general, it depends on how you feel about Floyd. Either you feel like Floyd is incredible, or do you feel like he cherry-picked his opponents at certain times? I mean, I'll say this about Floyd. I like Floyd, but he's no Sugar Ray Robinson. He's no Joe Louis. He's not one of those guys. So I think you could probably put Floyd in the top 10. Oh, dude. Yeah, hey, absolutely, man. Overall talent. I mean, Floyd basically elevated a, I don't want to say new style, but basically elevated a defensive style that most people couldn't replicate. So it's like he's so unique in that way, man. Iron Mike in terms of like overall, Iron Mike's just outside probably around top 10 for heavyweights, but in terms of like all-time greats, all weight classes, Mike's not in top 10. Pernell Whitaker, another very unique fighter who got screwed in a lot of fights. Please see what's going on, dude. Coming in lighter than usual. You think that the cutoff plant will, with faster feet. I don't necessarily think Benavidez is going to come in super, super, super light in this fight. I think he's going to rehydrate and be pretty robust. I don't think he's going to be able to cut off the ring that well against Plant. Plant's just a little bit too fast. I think that Benavidez is going to just try to wear him down, though. So, Sugar Ray Leonard was phenomenal fighter. Duran's always really good. Hagler's top 25. Oh, dude. Lennox Lewis is a top 10 heavyweight. Oh, Hagler, I mean, I'm from New England. I have to love Hagler. Boxing motivational quote would probably be Hagler. Hagler has the best motivational quote. Everyone knows it, but it's true. It's hard to get up to do road work when you're sleeping in silk pajamas. Classic, like top quote all time motivation wise. You know? Klitschko, is he a top 10 heavyweight? Probably not top 10. Top 15, though. You know? Did you just say that Hagler's second tier fighter? No, he's not second tier, but you know. So. Oh, Pac. Fight hasn't happened yet. We're watching the second fight of all of the main right now. We have one more co-main and then we have the main event. Brainbuster Jay, just so you know. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Pac's a top 10 fighter. Pac's definitely a top 10 fighter. I would say Manny Pacquiao, easy top 10 fighter. Easy. Rocky, see, this is where I love Rocky Marciano. Could you give him top 10 fighter? I mean, it's just tough because he fought like everybody. But the problem is that Rocky's skill set is just like only good for that era. Like Rocky Marciano could not do that shit in modern era. He would just get destroyed. Because Rocky Marciano wasn't even 200 pounds in a lot of his heavyweight fights. So, like, you know. So, it's tough to give Rocky Marciano, like, super crazy high level. In that sense. But for his time. I'm always going to pick. I'd probably pick Hagler in that. Prime versus Prime, just because I loved Hagler's. I just love Hagler, so it's a little bit more of a fanboy thing. This has been a really fun fight. Pac-Man top 7 for sure. I mean, yeah, he's the only 8 division world champion. Dude, just Manny I just love Manny Pacquiao. I think Manny Pacquiao has some Lance Armstrong in him. Oh, that's pretty safe. Probably safe bet. Where's the Gypsy King rank in the pantheon of all-time heavyweights? I would say that Tyson Fury's not even the top 30. So, To be honest with you, Tyson Fury is not even top 30 all time. And mind you, this comes from someone that was a really big Tyke. I used to love Tyson Fury. I used to love Tyson Fury. I used to love Tyson Fury. And now not so much. And it's like, dude, you didn't give your rematch to Klitschko. Why? Because you got caught doping. And it'd be one thing if Tyson Fury said, oh, well, I got caught and I tested positive, but his cousin, who was on the same card, both of them got caught doping. Same card, same gym, both of them got caught. So, I'm sorry. I don't think it's wild boar meat. Top 3 UFC GOATs. Anderson Silva's one of them. I would probably put GSP in there. And depends if you put Jones is if you allow drug cheats, Jones is in there. If you don't allow drug cheats, Jones isn't in there. Yeah, Joe Louis has the record for the most title defenses as a heavyweight ever. Mind you, Ali had 11. That was his highest. So Joe Louis had 26. To be fair, Silva tested positive. That's the problem. Yeah, if you include drug cheats or not, it's always no love for Gracie. I think you could. I don't know UFC as well as boxing, so I can't speak too much on that. Gracie was an innovator. I love Chuck Liddell, but I wouldn't put him top 3. I mean, Chuck Liddell, you have Randy Couture, Ken Shamrock. Back in the day, with UFC, it's really hard. Armstrong versus Duran is a welterweight, is one of the ones I always go, ooh, that's a fun one. Colbert getting whooped. Colbert's, dude, I can't wait to see these judges' scorecards, man. Where does Chavez Jr. rank? All-time boxing royalty disappointments. Ooh. I would say it depends. Tall Kid. It depends if you're Mexican, he's number 1. if Fedor might be top 3 as well. If you're a Mexican boxing fan, Junior is number 1 disappointment all time. No question. Oh my God. Chavez Jr., man. Dude, Pride was a real deal. Oh, it was crazy. I think we got an upset, boys. That famous, my favorite moment for Chavez Jr. It wasn't when he weighed in and was over by 8 pounds. It was when Chavez Jr. fought Danny Jacobs. You guys remember the Danny Jacobs fight? Danny Jacobs and Chavez are fighting. Chavez looks like he's 200 pounds. He looks massive in the ring. Still, Danny Jacobs breaks his nose. Chavez quits His dad has the biggest meme moment ever and face palms. Goes like this. Fantastic moment. The crowd's so mad, they start throwing drinks and ice into the ring. It's so bad that they start using the ring girl cards to protect themselves and to get Chavez Jr. out of the ring. It was wild. It was wild. When he made his dad mad on 24/7, then he got his undies and jumped in the pool. Oh, my God, dude. Sergio Martinez exposed Chavez Jr. Come up was getting praised for fighting when he didn't have to. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. If I was a pro boxer and I had a huge legacy, I wouldn't want my kid. I would go the Mike Tyson route where he's just like, I don't really want, I don't want my kids to fight. I'd go more that route. That's me personally. So, Carl's top 5 UFC GOATs. He has Jones, GSP. He has, Alexander Volkanovski. He has DJ. He has Anderson Silva. And that's pretty solid. I don't know. Is Volk top 5? I like Volk, but I don't know enough. Of course, Senior knew that Junior wasn't committed, dude. Okay, let's see what the scorecards are here, boys. $95-94. Whoa! Robbery! You boys know what that means, right? You guys know what that means, right? We got to pull it out, boys. We got to get the ski mask, get the gloves on, get the black Air Max on. You know what it's time for, boys.
Cock your nines like this. Shoot a bitch and don't you miss.
Oh boy.
Robbery. Nah, get on
oh
the
boy.
Ground. Give me that wallet and hush your mouth.
Straight up robbery,
Right
boys.
now, get on the ground.
Straight up
Give me that
robbery.
wallet and hush your mouth.
That is bad. That is a brutal robbery. Get the backpacks out. Get the crowbars out. Whoa, Colbert being an absolute dick. Oh, man. Dude, this crowd says it all. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see what Twitter has to say. PBC just posted that Colbert won. Let's see what the replies are. Oh, shit. There's no way PBC robbing his bags in this both fights. Oh my God. Bro. Wow, this crowd is pissed. Dude, I'm looking right now. PBC is getting roasted. Oh my God, no way. No way. PBC don't like our tacos. Tacos are the best though, man. And now the crowd, yo, man. The judge. Look, I get it. I get it. There's probably a very, very, very high amount of Mexican fans there tonight, but you only have to have, you just got to be just someone that has two eyes to see what's going on here, man. I know the crowd's going to be heavily influenced to a degree, but that is a brutal fucking robbery, dude. I don't care I don't care, man. You know, like I said, sometimes the crowd can be a little bit like they can be a little bit fan heavy, but that's no way. This is brutally bad. Brutally bad. And people, so hey guys, remember how we were talking about whether or not YouTubers are bad for, remember how we were talking about that? Remember how we were talking about YouTubers being bad for boxing? And, oh no, YouTubers are terrible for boxing. Guess what? This right here, this robbery on Colbert winnings this way, this is what destroys boxing. That destroys boxing more than any fucking YouTuber fight you will ever see. That right there is what destroys the sport more than anything. You can bitch and moan all you want about Jake Paul. You can say anything you want about him. This is what destroys boxing and makes people stop watching more than anything. So, I'm sorry. It's don't get me wrong, man. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's a close fight and it's hard. But this is what destroys boxing. I'll tell you what's going to eat up boxing right now is UFC. If UFC can get some better judges so that they don't go down the same path, UFC's eating boxing alive. Their undercard's 10 times better normally. For the price, UFC is phenomenally better for undercard, and also you have one organization and one belt. So that was terrible. That was embarrassing. Oh, the fans and the money is starting to get there. If you have to remember also that UFC just went public on the stock market. So it's not like they don't have money. It's not like they're not growing like crazy right now. They're growing like crazy. And on top of that, the fan base is super, super strong for UFC. If you're going to pay $60, I'll give you a choice. You can watch 4 fights. Right? You can watch the main card. Oh, hell, I'll let you have 7 fights. Okay? PBC card. Main event is Benavidez Plant. $60. Or I can give you 14 fights for UFC for the same price. And it'll be Edwards versus Usman. You know? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. UFC fighters, you do realize that Conor McGregor is one of the most well-paid athletes on the planet, right? that literally Conor McGregor already is one of the most wealthy athletes on the entire planet. So that already debunks everything right there. So, I'm sorry, but already right there. He's literally one of the top guys on the planet for money. So, he's made a lot more of his money not boxing. Most of it's been through sponsorship. So, unless you haven't realized that. And how did he get popular? Oh, that's right, UFC, not through boxing. So, yeah. Easy. Co-main's next, boys. Who do you guys have? I think Ramos. I'm leaning towards Ramos for this one. He got popular through UFC and fighting, and then he made money through sponsorships. Most athletes make a lot of their money through sponsorships. The vast majority of them make most of their money through sponsorships. So, your argument already does not matter. So, if you were to ask someone right now, who's Conor McGregor, most people would know who that is. If you're asked to ask them, someone like, who's Terrence Crawford, I bet you would get a lot less people that know who that is. So, there's your point right there. Usyk, ask people who's Usyk. A lot less people would know who that is. If you ask who Conor McGregor is, every casual around the planet would know who that is. Usyk holds the majority of the belts in the heavyweight division. So, I mean, hell, Tyson Fury walked around and literally asked people, hey, do you know who Deontay Wilder is? And no one knew who he was. A good chunk of people didn't. So, Jake Paul is also an entertainer. He's not known for boxing. That's not his number one thing. He didn't get famous off of boxing. He got famous from YouTube and then did boxing. Conor McGregor got famous from fighting. So, well, yeah, when you have a 14 fight card, you can't give the same purse as when you have a 4 fight card and the entire undercard's garbage. And it's an $80 pay-per-view, mind you. So, yeah. And if you look at the numbers as well in terms of pay-per-view buys, because you have to pay 28 fighters. Do you need to do math? Simple, basic math. You're paying $50,000 to the undercard fighters, so you can pay millions to the top fighters, and you could also do about 150 pay-per-view buys. So, you know. You can't make a $10 million purse because you have 14 fights on a card. So, for this one, I'm going to go with, I think Jesus is going to win this one, man. Dude, Dana, huge robbery, man. Huge robbery. Oh, so true, tall kid. So true, dude. This will be a fun one, though. Good co-main, good card overall. Oh, dude, they're shredding. The PBC right now is getting shredded. PBC posted that Cobalt won, and the entire comment section is literally clown emojis, robbery being called out. People are just livid. And people are just ripping them apart right now. So, it's huge mistake, man. I will say, you know, boxing Twitter, there's a lot of people that have a lot of variation in terms of opinion. I don't see anyone that's really standing up for that judge's cards at all. I don't see anyone. So, yeah, they're going nuts right now. All right, I'm going to be back real quick. I'm going to grab something cold to drink. I'll be right back, boys. All right. Grabbing White Claws. Went to smoke a fat one. It's not legal here, sadly. Sadly, it's not legal here. I wish it was. Dude, I see this, dude. I'm sorry. This is cancer. That robbery makes me feel pissed. And Colbert's attitude. No, I absolutely agree with that, man. Absolutely agree with you on that. It is the downfall of boxing. Anytime when I start introducing people to boxing and I start trying to get people into boxing, and you have to explain the belt situation, and you have to explain the promotional situation and the TV rights situation, and you get them past all that other bullshit, right? And rematch clauses and hydration clauses and all that other crap. Then they get into the fight and they're excited. And then that shit happens. It just destroys everything. It destroys everything. Once you get past all the other bullshit to get the fights actually happening that are good quality fights, and then the judges steal a fight from a fighter like that clearly won, it destroys everyone's faith in the sport, in the judges, and the general goodwill of the fact that the right man that won that fight got his hand raised. Now, we don't have to agree on the judges' scorecards as long as the judges' scorecards have the right man winning. I've seen it time and time again. We've seen it all when the judges' scorecards are not what we have. They're way off. Maybe they give it way wider than what we like. But as long as the right guy gets his hand raised, that's all that matters. And in this case, that was brutal. I mean, I normally, G-Fig, you know me, I'll usually say robbery if I see robbery possibly happening. And I didn't even have my gloves on. I didn't have the backpack ready. I didn't have the crowbar. I wasn't ready for that robbery whatsoever, man. You know me, I'm usually right there. I'm usually ready with the ski mask. Oh, dude, that's true. When the biggest fights happen in gambling towns, the corruption is not surprising. That's true. You know? That's why we need Al in open scoring. Dude, I would love open scoring. When I'm explaining those, yeah, for those that are not familiar or aware, absolutely, dude. And they'll look at you like, why happened? And you're just like, yeah, it's fucking corrupt, man. Oh, no problem, dude. Ramos right now, the bigger man, visibly bigger. Oh, huge left hand from Ramos. Spencer is down. Oh, shit. Spencer trying to play it off like he's not hurt. Ramos coming in for the finish, though. Getting a little wild. Yeah, they definitely need to show that slow-mo. Yeah, I think they're building up Ramos for sure. Hey, you're co-main to this kind of fight. Let's put this in perspective. You're the co-main for Benavidez Plant, and you better come in and put on a show. This could catapult you in a big way. And boom, that left hand, man. Beautiful shot. Heavy hands on Ramos, yeah. Nice job. I mean, Spencer shouldn't have left his chin there, but still. Nice shot. Nice shot. Dude, huge. Los Angeles Dollars, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, brother. Ramos, Ramos has got to be smart here, man. Future of 154, he could be. Dude, physically, he just looks huge compared to Spencer. Yeah, he looks massive. Oh, absolutely. I couldn't agree more, man. Taking over the show as the co-main, absolutely. Absolutely. Stealing the show. You want to gain fans? There's no better way. I like Joey Spencer's spunk and spirit, but oh man, I don't think he's going to be happy with the end results. Ooh, Ramos. Spencer. I like Spencer trying to be the aggressor here, man. He's definitely doing better this round. Definitely doing better this round, but I mean, he's taking some shots though. Ramos is just, you could tell that even when he hits the gloves, he's heavy-handed, man. Yeah, he's taking too many. I do love this kind of like close inside fighting though, man. They make me wonder why the fuck Danny Garcia is fighting at 154. Absolutely. Oh, man. Spencer's a tough dude, man. He's defending shots with his face. Oh, you mean he's using the Joe Joyce defense? Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, Spencer's a tough kid, but jeez, man. The Price Hall defense. Why he wants to trade shots with this monster is insane. The Jaime Munguia defense, yeah. The Homer Simpson defense. That was a great episode of The Simpsons too. And they based that idea off of Hagler, actually, because Hagler, when they scanned his head and realized he had a little bit thicker cranium than natural, and then they based the actual episode off the idea that Homer has a super thick skull so he can take this absolute crazy beating. The John Jones wife defense. I mean, oh man. Spencer, I love the idea that Spencer's game to fight, but geez, dude. Randall Texas Cobb pre-fight warm-up. Man. McCarthy's defense and then a sig. Ramos is co-main right now, Jason. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Ramos is just getting his way right now, dude. The homeless dude in that Simpsons episode was fighting for a sandwich. No problem, man. Yeah, those body shots. Dude, Ramos, I just don't think that Spencer has any kind of punch. Yeah, he looks way overmatched. I could not agree more. Spencer just looks way overmatched here. Ramos is just, jeez, dude. I gotta look at this kid's box rack a little bit more. Well, let's put it this way. Ramos has a 79% KO percentage. He's 5'10". So he's not huge, but 5'10", 153 pounds. He's not the biggest guy at this weight class for 156 pounds, but he's very well, like, built for it in that sense, if that makes sense. Shoulders wise, build wise, he's a good size guy. 72-inch reach though, so he has a little bit above average reach for that. Joey's 5'10". Okay, here's the difference. They say that Ramos is 5'10", and that Joey's 5'10" as well. They might be the same height. They don't look the same height, but Jesus, look at the size difference. It looks like a welterweight versus a middleweight. It looks literally like a welterweight versus a middleweight right now. That means I have a feeling that Ramos, once he gets some fluid back in him, is a very big boy. Yeah, Spencer's just a punching bag. Yeah, pretty much. Wow. Yeah, Spencer's not letting his hands go. I think he's afraid to. I think he's a little bit afraid to get caught. Ramos is looking like Zerto's whenever he fights smaller boxers. Yeah. Yeah, no head movement. I'm guessing the crowd is watching a fight in the actual stands right now. Dude, if you're Spencer, I don't know what you do. Let me see his KO percentage. 62% KO percentage for Joey. They both weighed in at 153 pounds. But I would say at actual fight, like getting ready to walk in the ring, I would say Spencer's maybe 160 pounds, and I would say Ramos looks like he's like closer to 170. I mean, Ramos looks huge. Yeah, Ramos is 170 off season. Don't let this go to the PBC judges. Yeah, that's the thing that's where I'm like, maybe Spencer's 5'10" with his actual shoes on. I think Ramos is 5'10" without his shoes on kind of situation. That's why they always say like Andy Ruiz is like 6'1", 6'2". I'm like, no, dude. Andy Ruiz is a straight up 6 foot tall dude. Oh man. Ramos is just, yeah, I have to agree with actually the commentary there. It's like going punch for punch, you know. Joey Spencer's like, I'll hit you one time, and Ramos is like, okay, cool, you can hit me once. I'm gonna hit you like 5 times now. Ramos is dominating. Ramos is, yeah, Tony Weeks is not happy seeing this right now. Yeah, the Big Brother beat down. Spencer's 5'10" when wearing Hoka's. I'm a footwear guy, so I really, really appreciate that joke. Tinfoiled. I really appreciate that joke. Oh my God, dude. Mickey Ward used to be 20 pounds heavier at fight time. Oh, jeez, dude. Hoka's are good quality shoes, man. Correction. Gotti. Oh, gotcha. That's crazy. I mean, anytime you balloon up in that short period of time, that's nuts. Dustin Poirier talked about cutting from 190 to 145. Holy shit. My father used to train with Gotti at, oh, dude, Underdog Gym. That's sick, dude. Yeah, that's crazy bad for your body. That's stupidly bad for your body. Indigo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. To Mace Fire, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Dude, yeah, your organs get fucked from that. Absolutely. Mississippi Mud Flapping. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Ramos right now is doing some good work here, though. In the end, I think that Ramos is getting some good rounds right here, but Joey Spencer, no match. Getting beat down. Yeah, I don't think Joey Spencer has a chance in this fight right now. Watching Ramos double up the body, yeah, and head to so crisp, dude. Yeah, he did get robbed. Plant fight. I am picking Caleb Plant to win the fight against Benavidez. So, that's my prediction. So, Jason, check your whispers. Let me help you out there, bud. There you go. Gotta go with the twin. Hell yeah. And I think it's just, I think in general, regardless who wins the fight, I think it'll answer a lot of questions for both fighters. Is Caleb Plant an elite level fighter? Is David Benavidez an elite level fighter? We'll find out very quickly from this fight. And based on how it goes too, maybe they're just, you know, very, very even. Yeah, I got you, Jason. There you go. It's gonna be a great fight, man. I think the safe answer is that Plant wins by decision. I'm gonna go as far as say that Plant gets the stoppage. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Plant stops Benavidez. I'm gonna go for a very rare out on the limb. I don't have to put my money on it. So there's a fight in the crowd, by the way, if you can't tell. Live scoring needs to be accepted in both boxing and MMA. Too many bad calls. Oh, dude, the judges have been terrible with MMA as well. As long as the right guy gets his hand raised, I'm happy, generally speaking. But yeah, dude, MMA's had some really shit cards. Really, really bad cards. And I think that if you're going to be a judge, you need to be held accountable for the level of your judging. A banger every week, back to back from now until May. Might drop him with a left hook. Especially late, yeah. That'd be nice. Joey Spencer, man, continuing to take brutal punishment. We haven't seen Bird in a while. That's true. That's true. That's very true, boxing therapy. Thank God we haven't. Holy cow. I mean, I like that Spencer's trying, dude, but it's round 6 and you have just been crushed every single round. Oh man, Ramos again landing a good right hand. Now we got him in the corner. Tony Weeks is definitely going to be talking to that corner. Oh, Glenn Fieldman, yeah. Oh, dude, great combos. I think judges should be a former fighter for one, and all judges should go through an assessment of sorts, certification course to ensure the reliability. And I would say that you don't have to be a former fighter per se, but I do think you should be certified, and I think you should have to be accountable for every single judging scorecard that you do. And occasionally we'll see judges get called out for bad scorecards occasionally, and they'll get a little talking to, and then that's it. I think that when you're at this level, though, when you're at the highest level, it would not hurt if you have fighting experience, but you should have a stellar track record. And I mean stellar track record as a judge in terms of scorecards. And I don't mean just like you pick the right person. I mean like your judging scorecard is widely accepted to be a standard. It's that good. Because if it's not, you shouldn't even be allowed in the fucking building to judge a huge fight that's going to decide people's lives and major decisions. And, you know, I love the idea of open scoring, but you can't let the general public come in there and score anything, because people will just pack it. You know? It's over. Ramos gets the stoppage. I agree with that. Mississippi, absolutely, dude. You should be 100% consistent. And if you're not, you definitely should not be involved in big fights. Main event is going to probably happen. Let's see. Oh, it's 10:56 right now. Probably about 20 minutes from now. Cook and Talk called it. Cook and Talk called it. Dude, Ramos is a problem. All right, boys. Does anyone in chat right now need a link for the fight? Let me just put that out there. I'll put that, I normally don't like to do that too much, but since we have followers only mode on right now, does anyone need a link? Let me know right now. I will whisper it to you and make sure that you get that. I do as a backup. Okay. There you go. 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 Not a problem. Okay. I'm trying to make sure I got everyone. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Let me know. I think I've got everyone. So this is the deal, okay? Use a good ad blocker, and you don't have to sign up for anything. If you get a VIP thing, or you have to, VPN thing, you don't have to do that. Don't have to sign up for anything. Just make sure to get out of those situations where it gives you pop-up kind of BS and then go back, okay? And that will work for everything going forward. Anytime you need a fight, that same website will work. Now you'll have to go back and go through boxing and then pick the right fight. There you go. All right? No problem, man. Because this is the deal. All right? There's too many people that cannot afford to watch boxing, okay? There's too many people that cannot afford to spend $80 on a pay-per-view, especially in this economy with inflation and everything going on. Trust me, I'm a dad. I got 2 kids. Not everyone can afford to spend $80 on a pay-per-view. And mind you, with what's going on right now, it's really hard to do that when there's so many fights going on. So if you need a good ad blocker and you need a good thing for your phone per se, I would highly recommend using Brave. Brave is a good web browser that has a built-in one. So Yeah, pay for the fights that you want to, whatever. But the thing is, a lot of people cannot pay. I did the calculations one year. It would be around $2,400 a year to watch as many fights as I watch. It's not possible. I don't have an extra $2,000. I don't have it. Sorry. So, I rather people enjoy the fights and be part of the, boxing community more than anything. That's the reason I qualify for affiliate here on Twitch. I don't do Twitch ads. I don't do Twitch affiliate because I don't want you guys to have to watch ads and BS. I want you guys to hang out and have fun. Oh yeah, I could make some pennies off of it, but what's the big deal? I don't care about that. This is just for fun. I'd rather have fun and hang out with people that enjoy boxing than make some pennies off some ads you guys have to watch every time you click on my channel. Like that's stupid. So yeah. It's like I could do that stuff or I could multi-stream. That's why we're also on, multiple platforms at the same time too. So, Saul, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Dude, Ramos does have a little cut going on that left eye. It wasn't anything too serious, but a little love tap right there, a little mouse going on. So, kid could be a problem. Drago, dude, just check your whispers real quick. You're all set. Oh, super ready for the main event. Super ready. Ale, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. All right. I might do a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back so that way I can enjoy the main event. Boys, let's get ready. Let's see what happens. All right. Was the over under for rounds? Anyone know? Let me double check. Benavidez has an 88% knockout percentage over. Yeah, okay, let's see what the over under is. Oh, this site doesn't give it. Main event, boys. Let's go. Let's go. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, David Benavidez is definitely a favorite for this fight. Something like a plus 270. I mean, a negative 270. Oh, the great the grapefruit bubbly. Yeah, man. This is just the lime bubbly. Dude, I got you. Brian, I got you, brother. Check your whispers. So, yeah, dude, no problem, man. Especially if you ask nicely, not a problem. I can definitely help you out, man. So, here we go. We have a huge fight ahead of us. I'm going to do a quick poll. Let's see. We're going to do a quick poll in chat. Here you guys go. Oh, come on. Dude, I got you. No problem, man. E, no problem. I got you. Dude, Local, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Rasta, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys need a quick whisper, a little help, let me know. D-Turn, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. If you need a quick link, let me know now. That way, when we get into the fight, I can focus on the fight. Dude, yeah, it definitely was a robbery. Absolutely. MLB, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oster, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Here you guys go. I'll just put the link straight in chat. There you go. Fight's going to start probably in about 15 minutes or so. Messi, there you go. Yep, not a problem, dude. Check your whispers. Too many pop-ups? Okay, here we go. This is what I'll do for you, Jason. Let's try this one out. So, Jason, this is what I'll do. Hold on. Give you a different site. There you go. It's good to have some kind of mobile blocker if you do. Brave is a good website to use. What's next for Bivol? Well, it looks like Jaime Munguia might be in case. If not, Canelo's next for him. I don't know. Let's see. Guys, main event, as you guys know, or maybe don't know. Let's have some fun. Everybody hate Reggie. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. If you're new, I really appreciate that. And I'm going to give you guys a quick little promo to our buddy who's in Discord. If you like horror games at all, go give him a follow. I just put it in chat. Go check out his YouTube channel. He is brand new to YouTube. He's trying to get some traction. Show him some love. Go sub to his channel. So, if you guys have enjoyed the stream so far and enjoyed some links and stuff like that so that you can watch the fight, I highly recommend go subbing to my buddy over there. I just sent the link right in chat. Oh yeah, Bivol would destroy Jaime Munguia. Munguia has a huge problem, and that's that he literally blocks everything with his face. So that's a huge problem. But yeah, go check out our friend over on YouTube. Brand new. Does a lot of horror games and stuff. Really good, really good YouTube channel. David Benavidez making his way to the ring right now as we speak. Wilder or Usyk? Usyk all day. I'll take the technical fighter over a power puncher all day. We've seen that time and time again. So, let me see if I can get this chat stream thing to go. This new pool. Who do you guys have winning? Let me know in the chat. Do you have Benavidez or Plant? How do you have them winning? Let me know. Ramirez. I take Ramirez over Comey. I like Comey. Comey's a good fighter overall. He's a solid guy, but he's not good enough for Ramirez. Bivol or Beterbiev, or Beterbiev, depending how you want to pronounce it. Beterbiev, I will take all day. So, Bivol's a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter, but he's not the same level, in my opinion. Goes to the body early, good movement, avoid big blows. Yeah, dude, Ricky, absolutely agree with that one, man. Dude, the extra pound show on Plant. I think one thing about Plant is that he shows that he's 100% the perfect size for this weight class in terms of build. If you need a link for the fight, please let me know in the chat real quick. Because once this thing gets going, I can't help you out, man. I gotta focus on the fight. Last chance. Let me know in chat. I'll whisper it to you. So, there you go. D-turn. Got you. Got you. All right, here we go. It has not started, ma'am. Undefeated Joe, check your whispers. There you go. Best I got for you guys. Dude. Plan coming into Slim Shady. Oh my God, dude. Leon, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. DM, gotcha. Check your whispers. Got you. No problem, man. Haney or Shakur? Super tough. DMU, I got you. Gone 69. Check your whispers. There you go. I'm gonna go with Haney right now. Depends on what weight class, but probably 135. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Browns, old school Brown Nation right there. Thank you for the sub. Leon, I got you. There you go. Shakur, easy. Shakur Stevenson is the biggest upsetter in possibly lightweight possible. Dude, he's so good. So good. So good. I don't get me wrong. I love Devin Haney as well, but I could, dude. Yeah, Undefeated Joe. Check your whispers, man. I already sent you one. I'll send it again, man. So go check up by your icon right now, Undefeated Joe. You'll see right next to it, literally to the left. Yeah, dude, I know you changed from Browns Nation. It's all good, brother. Jaden, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Go check your whispers, brother. Like I said, we do this, by the way, if you're new to the channel, we do this every single weekend for either UFC or boxing. We have a lot of fun, hang out, talking about stuff. And the big thing is I want you guys to be able to have a good, conversation about all this stuff. Anywhere here from, Charlo's dude, Charlo? Which Charlo? It depends. 160 Charlo's no longer 160. 160 he used to be. He's now 200. Charlo brothers have fallen off brutally right now. So, yeah, we are live every single weekend for UFC or boxing. You guys want to hang out, talk about fight stuff? We do technically have a Discord. No one uses it, but you can, we got links in there for you. If you need a link, though, I could just, I've DM'd you already, so. So, here we go. No love for the pit bull. No, dude. Isak, you mean Isak Cruz? Isak Cruz is a good fighter, man. He's fun. He's a fun fighter. I don't know for his size if that style is going to work great, but he's fun. He's a fun guy. I don't have anything against him. Ooh, Xander. Xander, I think, could be a really fun kid to watch. He's still so, I always have to remind myself how young he is. I always think that he's like 24, 25, and it's like, no, dude, this kid's like 20 years old. He can't even order a drink at a bar. It's crazy how young he is. He could be pretty fun. He could be a good guy to watch, man. A lot of potential. I was a big fan of Elvis Rodriguez, and he showed that he didn't have the top-notch stuff, but it's still one of those things, like, when they're young, I like building. I love seeing the build of a young fighter. So if they're smart, hopefully they do that. Indigo, so what you want to do, brother, is you want to go to something that looks like the bar, that's like the YouTube kind of like punch thing, and then you'll see a little, the bar will go up and it'll like be like an ad in front of it, and you'll see a little X, tiny little X. Click on that little X, it'll get rid of it, and then you can click on it again. It might do a pop-up, get rid of the pop-up, go back, and you're all set. Dude, I like Elvis Rodriguez. He's a good kid, but he just got bullied. He kind of set out there in the world how to beat him, and that's tough. That's tough. Right now, Ramirez and Comey are swinging round 1 right now on ESPN. Holy hell. Dude, Ramirez is a monster at 140. And Comey's a good fighter, but holy hell, I'm watching this highlight right now. This is insane. Wow. Wow. Because it's better than I expected, I will be doing commentary for both, by the way. Link works, man. I've been doing the same link forever. I'm literally watching the link right now. If you need, I'll give you a different link. Go check your whispers right now. Totally separate website. If that doesn't work for you, I can't help you, man. Best I got. This is going to be a phenomenal fight. So, if you guys don't know, once the fight starts, I cannot help you guys all that much. I'm going to do my best, but I'm going to be focused on the fight, man. So, Jason, if you want, instead, go to a different site. Do you want me to whisper you real quick? Go to this site instead. Go check your DMs. Crumb Daddy, go check your DMs, by the way. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Benavidez already off the bat. A little bit more low temperament. Here we go. Caleb Plant on the front foot, which I did not expect. Benavidez trying to just box right now, man. Benavidez. The boy, go check your whispers. Best I got for you. Robert, try this, man. That's the other site I got for you. That's the best I got, man. Right now, you can tell both guys really respect each other in terms of skill, power, everything. This is a very much a feeling out process right now. I'm very surprised that Benavidez is not trying to press things a little bit more, man. Watch the elbow shot. Goodness. Plant, I'm very surprised Plant is on the front foot. Benavidez now is starting to take the reins, though. Oh, dude, Plant's underrated, yeah. For sure. Nice jab from Plant, man. That jab is very fast, very quick. I like that. Break up. The rhythm of Benavidez. Plant by decision, pretty solid. Benavidez now being the aggressor. A little bit more on the front foot. Oh, dude, Calzaghe. That's a blast from the past. Great name. That round one, how do you guys have round one? Who do you guys have winning round one? Website, I got you. Go check your whispers. Link, please. Go check your whispers, man. Plant. Okay. Two-Tone, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Seems like everyone has Plant winning that first round. Benavidez coming in from Two-Tone. Two-Tone saying Benavidez won the first round. Here we go. Resend, I'll send it right now. Check your whispers. PBC judge Colbert. Oh, nice little combo right there from Plant. Little touch. You can get a link. Go check your whispers, homie. Yep. So far right now, Benavidez, I'm surprised the pressure's not there right now from Benavidez. Plant, oh, mixing it up a little bit. Who gets cut first? I want to say Plant. He just looks like he can. Two-Tone, go check your whispers. I got you. The Clips, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I got you, dude. Terry, go check your whispers. There you go. Right now, we're second round. Trillionaire. Plant right now doing a good job with that jab. Trillionaire, check your whispers real quick if you want to watch. Benavidez right now taking his time. He's very, very patient right now. If you're a Benavidez fan, you're saying like, dude, you're saving energy. Caleb Plant though, lighting him up with a couple combos. Somewhere in Mexico, Canelo's thinking I could take either one of those two. That's very true. Okay, boys. Round two. Who do you have winning right now? Plant. Seems like everyone's saying Plant. Man. This is where it gets fun. Plant. All right. I mean, there's some Benavidez fans. I think in general, I just very. Oh, Floyd's there, boys. Dude, that chain's crazy. that chain's crazy from Floyd. All right, let's see if Benavidez gets a little bit more aggressive. I'm very curious right now. I mean, if Benavidez has the power that he's said to have, anything could happen. Just one punch it takes, and he could get Caleb Plant very goofy. Wobbly legs. Benavidez is coming on a little bit stronger. Yeah, I have to agree. Benavidez is great, but he has to show it here. Yeah, absolutely. This is the time to show it. He's getting a little bit meaner right now. Plant is just a good boxer, man. Regardless of what happens, damn, dude, Plant is a good fucking boxer. Dude, yeah, David Lemieux was light work. Plant, I love the jabs. I love the wanting to get in the mix, but he's got to be super careful because Benavidez right now is, if he tags him, holy shit. Plant is got to be careful. Benavidez struggling to find his range still, yeah. And that's due to Plant changing the dynamics quite a bit. Super nerve-wracking. Dude, I'm not going to lie right now. I like the game plan of Caleb Plant, but Benavidez just seems scary. Benavidez just looks so big, dude. Benavidez just looks so big. Gas tank of Plant, absolutely. With this kind of movement, absolutely. I see frustration coming up for Plant. Yeah, Benavidez. Sorry. Yeah. Ooh. Plant is doing a lot of work to move around right here. Right now, Benavidez trying to make some of that distance not matter as much. Plant has to, play the long game. Absolutely. It's very dangerous for a full fight. Yeah, has to be really smart. Absolutely agree, Mississippi. How do you guys have it? How do you guys score it? Super, super dangerous round, dude. Some of those moments where Caleb Plant's lunging in, I'm like, holy cow. If David Benavidez pull counters on this shit, you're fucked. This is some real tightrope walking right now from Plant. Scary stuff. I have it personally 3-0 for Plant, but oh yeah, we'll be live for Garcia versus Davis. Absolutely. We're live. Yeah, by the way, if you're new, we're live for every kind of big boxing match and UFC. We are live basically every weekend going forward right now. So if you guys like this kind of stuff and like hanging out, make sure to stop by, sub, all that stuff. We don't have subs, we have follows, because I don't want you guys to pay for ads and give Amazon money, because fuck them, they don't need it. Oh, Benavidez, man. Oh, dude, I have not been paying attention to that fight as well. Fight's still going on. Ramirez banging away at the body of Comey. Round 4. Comey looks hurt, possibly. Comey looks hurt right now. Ramirez trying to finish Comey. If you're wondering what's going on at 140. Wow. So far, good round here for Plant. Benavidez, though, looking still dangerous. Comey trying to use his jab, but Ramirez finding a way to duck underneath that and get in on the inside. A lot more close fighting, close quarter fighting for arguably people that should not have that kind of fighting, but Ramirez lighting up Comey right now a little bit. Caleb Plant looking very comfortable against Benavidez. 1 minute left. Oh, little Ali shuffle. Benavidez or Alex? Depends on if I'm fighting, I mean, UFC. UFC is really dangerous compared to boxing. I'll get knocked out either way. I'd probably get absolutely destroyed either way. Probably within the first round either way. Maybe better Bev, because he would knock me out faster. Whichever one gives me the better payout and can knock me out the fastest. So I don't have to be in there taking pain. They're fucking monsters. Izzy's getting knocked out. It's like, I'm getting knocked out real quick. Dude, this Benavidez Plant fight is getting interesting. It's making, oh, dude. Benavidez is looking very mortal right now. Very mortal. How do you guys have it right now? Plant is looking good. Can he keep this up for 12 rounds? I don't know. But Plant is fucking looking real good right now. It's hard to do. Do 4 rounds, 5 rounds, 6 rounds. That's one thing. 12 rounds is a whole other ball game. David's not necessarily getting frustrated, but I have to imagine he's getting a little bit annoyed by this situation. Garcia versus Davis. I'm predicting Tank by knockout. I just think that Ryan Garcia blocks too many punches with his face. Dude, Ramirez Comey has slowed down a little bit, but it is a fun fight if you are watching that or you guys want to know about that fight. Ramirez is just unbelievably coming forward nonstop. Same combo he landed on Terrell. Yeah. Plant right now. Pitbull and Tank should run it back. I think that if Tank's hand isn't broken, I think he can take care of Pitbull. But I think that I love the fact that Pitbull isn't even in the conversation for lightweight right now, because I love someone that has that kind of volume punching and that wants to do pure pressure nonstop, put your fucking boots on, pick up your lunch pail and go to work kind of boxing, like Isaac Cruz. I love that shit. So I think he gives a lot of guys at lightweight some serious problems. Serious problems, man. I would love to see him and Ryan go at it. You know? Oh, yeah, he puts his jaw on the line. Absolutely, dude. And that's what I like about him. The kid's willing to do that. He's willing to go at it. So Cruz is a fun guy to watch. If you're wondering about the 5th round currently with Ramirez and Comey, they're fighting in a fucking phone booth right now. Benavidez showing a little bit of mean streak here. Comey and Ramirez right now have ended the 5th round. Oh, Plant goes. Oh, full on Billy Joe Saunders. That's not a good thing. Plant feeling real cocky right now. Plant feeling real cocky right now. Plant feels really good right now. Holy shit. David Benavidez does look frustrated at this point, but he's still able to have moments. Holy shit, though. When like a piece of gum that melted on the sidewalk. Benavidez is not a fucking body beautiful. He's just like Fury. He's never going to be a body beautiful. By the way, Comey, Ramirez, they are going fucking full bore right now, boys. Some people are body beautiful, some aren't. And David Benavidez and Tyson Fury have the same body. Oh, Benavidez getting a couple shots. How do you guys have it? Plant, a lot of Plant. 5-1, 5-1. Yep. Played around too much that round. I agree with that. I don't like that shit. He could be looking like a Greek god face down on canvas like AJ. Dude, Ramirez is tuning up Comey a little bit right now. They are going to fucking war. Grab some flapjacks tomorrow and a couple pancakes and bacon and go watch fucking Comey Ramirez tomorrow, by the way, on ESPN Plus. Highly recommend that shit. Fun fight. Benavidez right here, I think he's just got to kick it in that next gear. He's got to bring it into that next gear, man. Yeah, dude. Comey Ramirez tomorrow. Highly recommend it with some bacon and some fucking eggs. Absolutely. Good little fun fight. Just brutal fun fight. It's just like you just want a little bit more power on someone's hands. But it's still a fun fight. Just slugfest. I fucking love Ramirez. Jose Ramirez is a great guy to watch. And Comey's just bringing it at 140, man. Right now, Benavidez. I do agree. I think that Benavidez needs to get that body, man. But this is where we're gonna see it right now. Benavidez going for it right now. Benavidez is, I think. I mean, he's playing the smart game right now. Minute 25 left. Here in the 6th round. Plant lets off a couple shots. Benavidez just wants to lay into Plant so bad. $100% worth the hype. Yep. Wouldn't be surprised if the judges have for Benavidez. AKA, yeah, I can see that too. Can Benavidez just throw a body shot, please? It's true. It's fucking true. Dude, Benavidez just wants to knock Caleb Plant's head off. Benavidez doesn't want to get put down like Darrell. No, he does not. Darrell, no, he does not. Fighting too emotional. I think Caleb Plant's really frustrating him right now. Bro, when T.O.'s dad kept telling him he was winning all those rounds that he wasn't, that was a bummer. Oh, yeah, I have to agree with you on that one. Round 7, by the way, for Ramirez and Comey. Boys, how do you guys have this one going right now? For Plant and Benavidez, how do you guys have that scoring? As I said, Ramirez, Comey, good little fight going on right now. I do feel like Ramirez is getting the better of the exchanges. In round 7, expect Ramirez to continue this forward pressure on Comey. And thank you guys for being here, enjoying the fights, hanging out, talking boxing. Good times, man. Good times. Thanks for being here. Benavidez for sure took that round. I feel like Benavidez did a little bit better for sure. Benavidez coming back. Hopefully it won't take too long for the scorecards. Yeah. I mean, you have to imagine that even we're in round 7. At least 1 or 2 rounds were given. Yeah, 4-2. 4-2 I think is a probably more accurate representation of the judges. By Tinfoiled. Yeah, I think that's a more accurate representation. Probably by the judges. It looks like Benavidez has a slight cut maybe on that right eye. 4-2 seems fair. 4-2's, yeah. I feel like Biff Tannen. Here from, but ESPN is starting of the round 9 of, yeah, dude. Oh, you're way ahead of me then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Caleb. Uh-oh. Okay, round 9. Round 9 right now. Ramirez, Comey. Sorry, I had to update it. Benavidez. Good round right now for him. Caleb Plant trying to use that left hand as pure just measuring stick. Both have, the movement has slowed a lot from Caleb Plant. This is the problem. A lot of you guys said this, that Caleb Plant would slow down later rounds. Benavidez coming forward, that pressure. And here's the thing, Benavidez clearly is not worried about Caleb Plant's power. Best round so far for Benavidez. Dude, Plant doing a nice job here at the end. Nice body work from Plant here at the end. Nice combinations. Good fight. Good fight. Yeah. How do you guys have it? Solid round. Solid round. 4-3, I would not be surprised to see a 4-3. Yep, 4-3 Plant. 4-3, 5-2 Plant. This is going to go right down to the fucking wire, because I'll tell you this right now. If David Benavidez comes on like this, fuck me. Plant's in trouble. David Benavidez showed up in shape for this fight for a reason, I think. I don't want David Benavidez to win, but I'm going to say this. He showed up for this fight for a fucking reason, and that's he knows if he wins, he gets Canelo, man. He gets a big payday, Canelo. So it's a big day for Benavidez right now if he can continue to be this forward-moving kind of nonstop kind of powerhouse. He's a slower starter. Yep. Just like Tank. Yep. Caleb Plant is a really good boxer, but better vacate the title after Ryder to go full lightweight. Why? Because fuck Benavidez. Plant really needs to pick up this round. For sure he needs this round. Uh-oh, Benavidez landing some big heavy hands. Oh boy. Oh boy. That pressure from Benavidez really weighing on Plant. That was low. That was low. Holy hell. Oh, big shot from Benavidez. Another right hand. Caleb Plant, I don't think is doing super well right now. Oh boy, Plant is hurt. Not good. Plant taking some serious damage right now. Oh no. Oh no. You better not stop this fucking fight. What the hell is going on? This ref. There is a cut going on with Caleb Plant, but it's not that bad. You're not in New York. Come on, let's go. Oh, yeah, definitely Canelo's looking closely right now. Absolutely right now. Dude, Benavidez. Plant taking some good shots. That left hand of Benavidez is looking to do some damage. Wow, David Benavidez, huge round. By the way, we're starting round 11 for Ramirez versus Comey. Ramirez versus Comey starting round 11. Wow. Holy smokes. Good round, man. Oh, yeah. Caleb Plant has to last. Oh, no. Let's see it. Let's see the slow-mo. Yeah, Canelo might have his work cut out for him, for sure. They're not going to take a point? Okay, that's good. That's good. Benavidez, though, coming in. Round 9. This is where Benavidez is looking to shine right now, and Caleb Plant has to let that dog out, bro. Yes, absolutely, Shrek. Horror movie in 3 rounds, absolutely. And this is where Caleb Plant has to lay on. He has to have that energy. He has to have that mean dog. He has to have that fucking dog in him right now. This is his time. If he wants it, he's got to prove it. Benavidez is just trying to walk him down right now. Plant. Oh, the Matador has to seal the deal. Ramirez for the win. Ramirez beats Richard Comey, by the way, real quick. Which I think is fair. Ramirez gets the win over Comey. Good fight, though. Go watch that tomorrow on ESPN Plus. For sure. Dude, David Benavidez. Oh, dude, Caleb Plant right now with that blood. That blood on the right side. Huge uppercut that missed. If that landed, holy shit. Oh, Richard Comey getting beat down by Ramirez. Uppercut from Ramirez in particular. Oh. Yeah, I figured Plant would be cut. Shit. I wonder if Plant's nose is broken right now. How do you boys have it? Holy shit. Ooh, body shot right there that hurt Comey, and Comey quit. Took a knee and quit. That nose, that cut right there on Plant, man. Ramirez with the nice win at 140. Like I said, go check that out tomorrow. Great fight. Great fight to watch. Have some eggs, have some bacon, have some toast. Watch that fight tomorrow morning, man. $87.84 Plant, $86.85 Benavidez. This is getting real. Oh, $86.85. Oh yeah, it's getting real tight right now. Oh, man. I'm a Plant fan, but I'll be honest, he's losing round, 5 rounds to 4, yep. Benavidez is non-stop, dude. Oh boy. Benavidez, yeah, dude, the pressure from Benavidez. Really good fall. Dude, his volume's phenomenal right now. I think Benavidez right now. Is Plant done for? It's not looking good. Plant's trying to do work. Trying to go to work. What the hell, dude? Plant's just like, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Which is good. I want to see this stuff. Benavidez, man. Look at that face, man. Why are you fighting on the inside, Plant? Dude, Plant throwing fluff. Plant throwing stuff that's just not effective against Benavidez. Benavidez is just too heavy-handed. Wow. Dude, unbelievable fight right now. Plant is walking fucking dead right now. Wake up. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Plant has a huge heart. He has a huge heart, but he doesn't have a strong enough fist right now, man. Benavidez, holy shit. Great fight. Great fight. Could be a 10-8. I wish they'd do 10-8s, tall kid. They never do. Dude. My goodness. Benavidez is just punishing Plant right now. Oh, man. Man, more. Yeah. Yep. More down. Yep. Plant is definitely wore down. That's for damn sure. Don't stop this right now. Let them fight. Holy shit. Mexican monster? Yeah, for sure. It's just the constant fucking pressure, man. Constant pressure. Unbelievable. Like I said, I wanted Plant to win, but I don't think that's going to happen. I'm realistic right now. Plant is just getting brutalized to a certain degree. Oh, Benavidez landing some good shots. Yeah, only a knockout saves Plant right now. Yep. Oh, boy. Benavidez is just walking him down. Yeah, Plant has the chin. I love the fight of Plant, but right now, man, they're both tired. They both have to be tired. Man. Where are the Plants fans now? Oh, dude. Yeah, no, I hear that. Call 911 for Plants, please. I thought Plant would be able to last 12 rounds, but Benavidez is just too strong, man. Yeah, he's not throwing much. Oh, boy. Yeah, good hold. Benavidez is trying to get there. Come on, Plant. Plant is just tired and beaten down right now. Yeah, yeah, Plant's cooked. I appreciate what he's doing, but it's not looking good. Oh, huge right hand from Benavidez. Wow. The fucking chin on Plant, dude. Holy shit. Huge chin on Plant. This fight of the year? Yeah, it's got some of that written on it right now, doesn't it? Do you guys think that Benavidez can stop him, man? Does Benavidez have it in him to stop Plant this round? I don't know. I don't know if he can. It's the Bears protecting the chin. Dude, Benavidez is relentless. Huge fight for Benavidez. If this round goes the same way the last one did, props to Benavidez, man. Balls to the wall. Benavidez is wanting someone like Canelo, and that fight would be fucking amazing. Holy hell. Plant trying to fight back right now this round. I don't know how. I don't know how Caleb Plant can eat these shots, man. I just don't. Canelo doesn't want the smoke. I'm going to tell you right now, you're probably right on that one. You're probably right on that one. I would not want that smoke either, man. Holy hell. The dude, Plant is a warrior. He's doing great he did so well for so many rounds, but Benavidez is just too strong. Here we go. You think that Canelo can beat David easily? Just your opinion. Well, we know Canelo's a different level. He can handle bigger punchers, bigger weight classes. So yeah, I could see that. Yeah, you definitely can't. Yeah, no, Shrek, that's a huge understatement. You cannot fade like that against someone like Benavidez. Absolutely, Shrek. That's a great point. You cannot fade. Robinson Dale. Canelo is a chunk. Tainted beef. Dude, this is rough for Plant. Wow. Huge fight, man. That was a good fight. Benavidez is going to get that W, though. Crazy. Yeah, the judges. Dude. Canelo knocked him out. All I'm going to say, that's a good point, dude. That's a good point. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? We're going to find out real quick. Next weekend we have, by the way, we have AJ. Here we go, scorecards. $115, $113. $116, $112. $117, $112. $111. And still undefeated, David Benavidez. Wow. Wow. Good call. You lost your electricity for 3 days? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Boys, if you guys want to check out my buddy real quick on YouTube in terms of watching horror games, check that out. Wow, let's see what he has to say about this dude. So, great fight. Good respect, guys. Guys, I got to say this. We'll be live probably next weekend, if not the weekend after. With that said, I'm going to drop you guys off in one of my favorite games of all time to a streamer that needs just a few people to say hi. Just go over, say hi. You know, show them a little bit of love. We're going to do a little quick raid, guys. Go show them some love. Go say that Glove sent them. I'll see you guys probably next week. Love you guys.
Holy shit. No.